And hello. And or hello, everybody, yeah. Welcome. And, Alright, so I haven't slept yet from yesterday. Okay. But I didn't really play that much of Fallout 76 yesterday because I was trying to end soon so I could do my one-chip challenge, which I did, and now here we are. I have several plans during this session, or for this session. Several plans. I want to perfect a couple things. I want to start playing with this pepper shaker and maximize the perks and items and everything for it. So I have to shift around a couple things. I think I'll be taking off my the legendary melee perks, put on some cool stuff, and really modify things. I also want to modify or craft another pepper shaker or 2 or 3 or whatever, you know, until we get anti-armor or bloodied is what I really want. What? Golly. Crazy. Yeah, boy. So I'm still up from yesterday, you know. But I had a Red Bull last night. I was playing that Deep Rock Galactic game again, and I like it now. I feel much better from the one-chip challenge, you know. Still recovering. I'm gonna make sure I see all my chat boxes. There we go. Alright, here we go. Oh no. This is a problem. Oh, no wonder. No wonder. What? Okay, there's a problem with my display settings. Oh no. One second. Okay, so here we are. Identify 1 and 2. Okay. Once the game pops up, it gets crazy, and then I can't click. I think there's an issue here. Let me see if I can fix this problem. Oh my gosh. No! Okay, let me try to fix this. Oh no. Okay. Alright. So now I have to quit out the game. There's some horrible issue right now with the screen and everything. Oh, come on, man. Oh, gosh. Golly. Hey there, Chris. How's it going? I'm sorry this is happening. The problem was, every time I moved my mouse about this point, the mouse would appear on that side. It was... See how small that is right there? That's the problem. I think the issue here is... perhaps the resolution of this desktop is off, or the native resolution of the flim-flam is off. Let's find out. 1920, 1080. What the heck is happening with the game? What's happening with the game? $1920, 1080. Thank you. Go back. Restart the game. Chaos. Chaos. And now we're good to go, right? Yeah. Here you go, Chris. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling okay. Hey, I think we're good to go. Yay, we're good to go. That was weird. That was terrible. Yeah, so we modify my legendary perks and then try to re-roll for another pepper shaker that's of high quality and do a few more things to perfect the flim-flam. At least as long as it has to. Yep. And whenever Meat Week is over, I don't have to, but I would like to make new camps. I'll keep one mobile camp, but I want a couple, like, real camps. Okay, here we go. Alright. Let's head back to civilization. Huh? 42. Let's head over here to the water park camp and do what I have to do with my build. The pepper shaker is just bad? No, it's not. It's a decent weapon for a shotgunner, but not a good weapon overall. I know. You stupid idiot. It's both a shotgun and heavy weapon. If you want to use shotgun, that's what it's for. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to develop a build to maximize its use to see how it feels. You shouldn't make statements like it's not a good weapon. I know there's many good weapons in this game. It's amazing. It really is. How many good weapons there are. Like the Gauss minigun is pretty darn good, you know. But everything has its effect. The whole time I was playing up until just recently, I didn't realize it was also a shotgun. You know? I liked it for the fact that you can cripple. So, in that regard, with Enforcer and One Gun Army, it's a super and a limb damage weapon, it's a super duper crippler. So for a large enemy, if you have your damage boosted up as much as possible, pretty good. But I'm trying to amplify it a bit more right now. Okay. Trying to amplify it a bit more. Let's put it this way, it's completely different than a Gatling plasma. It cripples more than a Gatling plasma, so it's different. It's different. It's different. Yes, for crippling is perfect, so maybe that's what you want it for. If you ever need to cripple something, if you want to be that person that cripples and staggers and bewilders, that's what it's for. And I'm trying to perfect that in concept. Alright, heavy. Okay. Executioners, faster reload. Action points replenished with each kill. That's pretty good. I'll put the hex barrel on there, and I'll put the laser on there. I'm going to sell this. Gunner sight. Alright, I'm going to sell that one. Let's make a few more. Okay. I'll make a few more. People are so ridiculous with their brains. What's up with them? What's up with all these people? Ugh. Okay, 35. Alright, I'll just make a small little stack. Hey there, David. You get the mods for the Pepper Shaker at the Settlers and Raiders Gold Vendor. And probably other places as well. That's where I got mine from. Okay, Pepper Shaker. 50. Let's not mess that up. Boom, 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 bam. Boom. That's a problem. You see, my mouse is back here, and you can barely read level 50, 45, 40. If my mouse is kind of hanging out over here, whenever I complete this, it'll make whatever level my mouse was just hovering over. So I have to make sure my mouse is over here somewhere. Isn't that fun? Okay, here we go. Okay, boom. Well, there's anti-armor. Dual. And plasma. Gunner. Okay. Berserkers. Hex. Laser. Gunner. I already have a quad. I have a quad limb damage, lowered VATS AP cost, which is sort of perfect. I'm trying to go for an anti-armor or bloodied. I already have a quad. Let's try to see how much damage it'll... Well, there's Juggernaut. Limb damage. Less VATS activation cost. See, look, there's another one. This one's also good for a full health build. This is just like my quad, but this is Juggernaut instead. Pretty good. So I'll make a dual for more damage. And I'll make this one plasma. Alright. Berserkers plus 25% damage while aiming, blah blah blah. I'll make this one laser with the hex. Now, I'm going to try for a... you would use a single barrel for crippling purposes? Why? Because you're stupid? You want more things to fire out to affect the enemy more often. You want as fast of a fire rate as possible and as many things hitting the enemy as possible. Okay, that every time that the thing hits him, that's another chance for the crippling. I used the hex one for the crippling and the dual for damage. Single is just you don't have any mods. Alright, for the last three, I'm going to make bloodied. Or, the last three, I'll go for... oh, yeah, well, fires more pellets per shot. Oh, yeah, then sure. Sure. You're right. The hex doesn't... It's just the rate of fire. Yeah. The quad needs the single barrel. And the, you pretty much never need the hex. Well, I would say it's either the hex or the single barrel, really. You know? I think the hex is actually fine. So I'm going to go ahead and say that the hex is fine. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Whenever it's time to go back and make it, I'll think about it. I'm gonna ban this guy. No. Alright, cool. They all cost the same, which is weird. Anyways, for this garbage, I'll put dual on it. Laser. I'm making the garbage lasers, and so forth and so on. And then another one. See, it really is weird, you know. More pellets per... I would have to try both back and forth. I really thought it was the basic thing. But if it is a different mod, and it is comparable, single versus whatever, it's just kind of weird. Okay. Either firing more often, in the fact that it's already firing a bunch of stuff out. It's just a faster attack rate, you know? Super fast attack rate, which is staggering the enemy. You know what I mean? So, I want to go ahead and say, if you're using one gun army, the hex is probably better. You know, if you're going all out and you're using one gun army, because of the staggering effect. The staggering effect would hit them more often. But, if you want to, I always say that having more things hitting them at once is better. You know, for limb damage, or just more times that they're getting hit. So either more bullets are shooting out, or they're shooting out faster, and it really is a fair compromise. And I really want to think that the hex is better than the single barrel for that regard, but I have to see how they fire. It might be really obvious once I shoot. But I have to do more. That's what this stream is sort of about. I'm sort of experimenting. There we go. And then one more. Anti-armor 1-star. Yes, it's really early. Or late, or whatever, I don't know. Alright, now back to my gun here. Let me see. So, right now we have this weapon here. And with my current perks and everything, let's go swap back over into the Pepper Shaker PA build. Now, that is pretty fast. And I think the eye tracking is broken right now. I'm sorry. It's broken. So it's gone now. I had to move everything around. See, that's a pretty fast fire rate. And that has an obliterating, staggering effect upon the enemy. So once I... let's just swap this out right here. After firing for a bit, let's just see how it feels. Single weirdo barrel. Well, that is more pellets. That's a whole lot more pellets. Okay, so I'll use that. It is sad, though. I'd be forced to do such things. For my non-limb damage, I'd probably do the dual. It's also hard to tell right now because I'm using skeet shooter. So I'd say if you're just trying to tag the enemies, if you're just simply trying to tag it, then the single barrel is better because you can do something like that. But the problem is because it fires slower, there's more of a gap as I pan across the area. You know? Let's go back to the hex. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. May you ask me something about it? Well, I'm going to say no because you just wasted your question. I'm going to say no because you just wasted your question, and I'm going to give you a 15-minute mute as well. Teach you a lesson about communication. Okay, I'm going to get rid of my legendary perks here for a second. Let's open up some perk packs and just waste them all. Just 3. Alright, so now get rid of these cards. And okay, it's time. Okay, so let's see what I can do here. I'll go upstairs and try to put away a few things. And try to sell a few things. I have to kind of tidy up my inventory if I want to do something here. I'm trying to move some items around, make some room. Make some room, okay. Anti-armor, that one's pretty good. It's not the best. But I'm gonna sell this one for 18,000. Okay. And this other one, 1 star, I'm gonna sell this one for 8,000 for 9,331. This Berserker's not the best. This is going to be 1,700. This one 17. This Exterminator with the action point per kill and the faster reload. That's pretty good. I'll make that one be 5,626. Hunters, kind of garbage. The 15 Junkies with the limb damage and the action point per shot. That's also going to be 15,368. Junkies, meh. Default. Alright. Is it meat week? It is meat week. Yay. I thought maybe it might be over, you know? There we go. I thought it might be over already. What do I think about Russia? I have no opinion. You're a big weirdo? That's what I think about. I think you're a big weirdo for asking that question. I have no real opinion about Russia.
Graham knows humans get sick if eat dirty meat.
I think their fashion and entertainment culture is 40 years in the past. That's what I think. Which means, you know, felt suits and everything and big old collars. Disco dance. I don't know. Who knows? I have no opinion. Some places are just barely even a real place. Only place that matters is America. Everything else is some weird quasi-flim-flam place full of tyranny and misery and kings and queens and weirdness. Okay? A bunch of wannabes and nonsense. This is normal land, but everywhere else is weird. A bunch of weird stuff and borrowed and used entertainment from the real people that make it. Yep. Not like you need it. Alright, so I'm going to be modifying my flim flam a bit more. Yeah. Right on, right on. Yeah.
This meat cook is big win. Humans win meat.
Yay.
Humans eat. Graham give prizes.
Let's move to another server really quickly, huh? Yeah. You're happy living in Australia? Are you? Are you really? Really? I've turned on the news recently. I know what's happening in Australia. It's madness. Madness in Australia. Australia is one of those places where it's almost America, but not quite. You know? It's like weird. You walk down the sidewalk, you're thinking it's America. I was like, what the heck? Oh my gosh, backwards. Oh. What are you guys eating? I don't know. What's on TV? I don't know. This is your music? Oh my gosh. It's not polluted. I'm sure it is. And last time I checked, we're on horrible tyrannical lockdown where you can't leave your house. Martial law. People getting kicked in the face. I don't know. It's pretty oppressive. Pretty tyrannical. I really feel like they are using Australia as like the guinea pig for oppression. Will the world tolerate this? Let's choose them and see if we could just crank the dial to 11 and see if anything happens. You know? Not in Queensland? Oh, there you go. In Queensland is fine. Just the other big places. Okay, I'm gonna move my camp over if I could. How about you? Right here. Sword. Yeah. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. Let me get on our darn team. Let me get on our team. There we go. Now can I please get in power armor? Any second now, please. Good. Event failed. Wow. Okay, let me pull out the power armor. Gotta break down the rest. There you go. Everything else. Uh-huh. See, I don't know whether or not I need this. Let me go over here to civilization so I can get all squared away. I still want to see if I use my anti-armor version or something, how long it'll last before breaking down. Once I get the damage up there, I'm trying to get the damage high enough to the point where I don't mind having just 50. The main problem is sort of the fact that it spools up, but so does the Gauss minigun and the Gauss shotgun. The Gauss shotgun spools up, and it's about the same, you know what I mean? You could think of that sound as the same effect as a Gauss shotgun. I think that spool up time is probably the same time frame as the charge for a Gauss shotgun. Yeah. Alright, let's get rid of a few other items. Okay. Getting all tidied up here. All tidied up here. Got that hunting rifle. Before it rolls over, whenever it does. All these tasks. Okay, back to the legendary. So, I want to tick off this stuff. You. And, oh boy, collateral damage. I'm taking off all the melee perks for my legendary set. And, well, I was thinking about putting on electric absorption, right? And taking off grounded. How about that one? Master Infiltrator. And I'll give myself another perk somewhere. Another perk set for more freedom. I can give myself this perk right here. And now I have wiggle room. And I'm free to move these points around. How about... I don't need fireproof, man. I just don't need it. I'm going to be in power armor, you see. And I could use Action Boy. I could. Move those points over. I pretty much can't escape the reality of needing one second. The reality of needing batteries included. Because of the ammo. It's pretty expensive for the plasma. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. There we go, and... oh no. Well, I shouldn't have moved those points, huh? Yeah, I moved a lot of points when I shouldn't have. Stabilized, and one more. One more. What the heck did I just do then? Huh. There's no extra points hanging out? Nope. Interesting. Well, Action Boy's right there. Okay, sure. Well, I don't need inspirational on. That's for sure. That's a freebie perk. We're not grinding XP. Wait a minute. Oh no, this is the wrong build. Wait a minute. Oh no. There they are. That's why I was so darn confused. Okay. I am using Ricochet, Bloody Mess. I don't think I'm going to be killing enemies all the time with Grim Reaper Sprint. I really don't think. And I would like to sort of be kind of tanky. I plan on drawing a lot of attention. So Ricochet is nice. You like my level? Yeah. That's right. I ain't no Cheeto. Strange in numbers, scrapper, batteries included. Gotta use that. Through hiker, traveling pharmacy. We sort of have to use those. Maybe. Yep. Yep. I don't really need Master Infiltrator. I could give myself Concentrated Fire level 3 just to feel a bit cozier. Let's do that. But I'm going to go via Endurance because this has an extra point inside. You see how it has 3 points? So I can then move 2 points over. from... Oh, I can't. That's one of those things. You can't go below a certain level, so let's just use perception. You can't bring your points below a certain... below 1, you know? Let's just raise this up to level 3, and now we're done. Yay. Got the shotgunner thing. I was just kind of playing around with scatter shot. We don't really need scatter shot, but... And we don't really need blocker. I just have to raise my life up a bit. It's just, that's how I'm going to die. By no other means but besides melee. There's going to be some creature that gets through. I'll be immortal up until that point, but if I take off those perks, I could have slightly more damage. But I think we're fine, though. I think we're okay. For now. Pretty sure Ricochet saved my life there. Okay, so I'm going to take off those power armor modules from my hotbar. Square that away. There we go. I'll still use the bowstring though, I think. Okay, I'll get rid of the rest of my ammo, maybe. There you go. Keep those. Alright, and now we move on. I'll eat a few things, I guess. So now I have to swap out my mutations. That's the bad part. If you want to swap out your mutations, you gotta swap them all out. I'm thinking about going from carnivore to herbivore as well. I have these high voltage Hefeweizens. I want to use that as well. It'll increase my damage by 15%. So exciting. Got the push dangler. Alright, so there we go. And we're in. Let's go straight here. Straight whack. Okay. Okay. Okay, done. Hey, good morning, cat. Yeah. This pepper shaker thing is cool. I'm trying to sort of perfect that. Yeah, boy. Oh, the chip was pretty darn painful. Okay, so I'm thinking I might try to use the anti-armor version. See how it feels. I put the dual mod on there. Let me see if I can grab it. And you know, I'm gonna make it laser. You know, just as a contrast. I can convince myself it's different. Anti-armor, break slower. That's critical damage, sure. Right here. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll turn it laser. That way we have the contrast. Yeah, it was a painful journey with the chip thing. I chose to read a bunch of song lyrics to get through the pain. Okay, so I'm gonna make the anti-armor one laser. Just for a fun contrast. Let me get out of here. Oh, you see my little sign? Ooh, look at it. Peruse and spend. I've been having this little mobile camp situation. It was... I was meditating by imagining I was in a much worse situation. And I was fantasizing about this, you know? It's not like I was getting my legs eaten off by an animal, right? That's the important thing. Okay, laser. Just so it's different. Just so it's different. And now I have to make some lasers. You know what? I'm going to get rid of the armor workbench and put down the... I think that, yeah, you know, it's much better if I put down the Tinker's workbench in this little pod here. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. It could be worse, and I figure... It's not permanent damage. The only problem would be like an ulcer or something. Or whatever. But beyond that, it's all psychological, right? The main problem is it really is doable as long as you can get past the first 20 minutes. After that, it's just smooth sailing. The first 20 minutes are really, really horrible. And it's immediately bad. It was really... I'd say it's really bad. Eating the chip itself was really bad, and then chewing the chip was really bad, and then swallowing the chip was really, really bad. That was painful, and I don't know how to compare it. It's just weird. Your body doesn't want to do it. But anyways, it was great. I'll do it next year. Make a few fusion cells here, not too many. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. They call the Ghostbusters and they're in control. Gabba gabba in control. the Gabba Gabba in Country Hall. Oh, Gabba Gabba. So I'm playing this new game called Deep Rock Galactic, donated by Mike Brew. Yeah, pretty cool. So now I have the desire. I'm gonna take off Ricochet. I'm gonna take off Action Boa, and I'm gonna put on Glow Sight and Exterminator, because sometimes you want to be able to just nuke something out, and the bugs are the hard ones, sort of, sometimes. Sort of, you know? The bugs have a lot of armor, and if you can kill the bugs, you're in good shape. So I'll put on Glow Sight, like back there, you know? Glow Sight and Exterminator. The extra magical damage. Okay, okay. See, I didn't know that this crazy pepper shaker is both a heavy weapon and a shotgun. It's amazing, because you use stabilized, you use all the shotgunner perks and the heavy gunner perks here. This reloading faster thing is going to help, I think. Now, I could take off blocker, but I think that's going to kill me. Yeah, we're good to go. Call the ladies out. They're in their finery. Yeah, I didn't know it was both. It's awesome. That means it could use both lock and load and the perk I just had there. For the reloading, the issue is that it only has 50 bullets, you know? So I have a quad limb damage version set to plasma. So I'm using the dual mod on my anti-armor version, and I set it to laser. And for my quad limb damage, I set it to the hex. I like the fact that it fires faster. But this one, the dual does more damage. As for laser versus plasma, I don't know. But I'm also trying to use the high voltage Hefeweizen. I put on power, the power energy absorber flim flam. Okay, so I could take off the grounded mutation, but that requires a copy of all my mutations. So I have to see what I have. Okay. Alright. Let's go test out this build on the bad guys. We get to have some fun. Get to have some fun. I say if I'm ever with a group, I'd rather use the quad, because I want to tag a bunch of stuff as much as possible without reloading, blah blah blah, cripple and really hurt the boss, whatever. But if I'm alone, I could reload at my own convenience. I don't have to rush or anything, you know? So I could be more deliberate. Very exciting. Very cool. So now I'm going to use a Psychotat or something. Just imagine the bobblehead on top of that. Sometimes you need all this garbage. It's ridiculous.
You need everything. Everything.
Otherwise, what are you? What are you doing? What do we have here? Okay, I have overdrive, so I'll be using an overdrive and a high voltage Hefeweizen. Lower my life down, and here we go. Left leg bonanza. Okay, here we go. Garfield and friends. Yeah, so the 15 magazine clip ain't that bad. Plus, like I said, I'm using this scattershot perk for reduced weight and faster reload.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
I have to kill some mutants, but so far it feels pretty good, actually, you know? Feels pretty good. It's basically a super shotgun. See, before the Gauss shotgun was for sure 100% the best shotgun. Now it's iffy. See, I never really use it. So here's the other thing. Nice. The Gauss shotgun is when I really dove deep into shotgun building. It's really nice. The Gauss shotgun is so good. It's so ammo efficient and kills most things in one shot. It's pretty good. But this is a different kind of good. This is like a turbo shotgun, a turbo crippler. Pretty awesome. Hey Cal, how's it going, buddy? Yeah. Yeah. We're doing it. I keep thinking it's going to be explosive, but it ain't. Oh yeah! Hey Ross, how's it going? Swap it over. Wow, that's really close. Right there. Yeehaw. I don't have. Yes, it's the shotgun and heavy for the darn pepper shaker here, and that's awesome. I redid my build, so this is completely focusing on this weapon. Because of course you have to be in power armor to get the maximum benefit from this weapon. You get the extra anti-armor, you know, from stabilized. But you get the shotgun perks, enforcer and skeet shooter, and you get the reload effect from lock and load and whatever it's called. There we go. Ah! The heck? What the heck? quite scary. Yeah, so high voltage Hefeweizen ain't that bad to craft. You know, it's not that expensive. It's gonna be fun in here, crippling all these bad guys. Yeah. Whatever it takes. Yeah, so this is what I'm using. I'll let you see for a second. As for the worlds feature, it's going to be really cool. I tried out the test server on that, and at first you might think it's pointless, but it really gives you the opportunity to make a new copy of your character in a new world with your friends, perhaps, and progress in this new environment where it could be way difficult or even arcadey, more build options, no build cost. You could craft all the legendaries that you want and really experiment and see what's up. So if you really wanted to test out the pepper shaker or whatever in a certain build with a certain item, you could totally just craft legendaries to your heart's content for free, for example. That's one of the things you can do. Plus you could build in many more areas. You can kind of build over areas that you normally couldn't build, and you could build at public events, for example. So that's sort of why I purchased the extra camps, because I know it's going to be really important to have a ton of camps in the future, because you could take over the entire town, or not the entire town, but let's just say like most of Sutton, like half of Sutton, for example. You could just say Sutton's mine. Ugh. And you could have it where enemies spawn on you and have the enemies be really difficult. So it's kind of cool in that regard. And with the public world feature, you'll have PvP, hopefully, and have it serve some sort of purpose. But we'll see how it evolves in time. Yeah. Yeah. Still got the quad, yes. So I'm using both as of now. I made it anti-armor, but it's kind of bad. Breaks slower, whatever. That's what it makes up for the high voltage Hefeweizen. That's critical hits do more damage, so maybe I should target their head. I am using Concentrated Fire 3, I believe. Yes. Low sight exterminator. Stabilized. All this garbage over here. Bloody mess. One gun army. Enforcer. All that stuff. Yes, I'm using quad, plasma, and I set the anti-armor to laser just so I can see the difference. Otherwise I won't know what I'm using. VG Vanju V with a VG Vanju V V V. Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm just gathering them up. Let's go. Hey there, Braden. How's it going, buddy? I'm gonna make flares again, maybe. No, they're explosives. Whatever. So I'm using the quad. The cool part is it's not explosive, so it's not gonna hurt me. Alright, here's the alcohol part. Here's the drug part. See, sometimes explosives are really annoying with the bodies flying everywhere. Pretty efficient. See, you know, yeah. So I could use a quad and maybe exterminator. That'd be kind of cool. I got an exterminator, but I don't know. Whatever. Hey there, Mitch. How's it going? Yeah. Go, go, go. Okay, reload, reload. Let's see if I can gather up everybody. I'll come back for him whenever it's time. I feel like it's partially more ammo efficient to kill everything in the same area. Where'd you go? There you go. There you go. It's a good weapon. I feel like this weapon has way more impact. Like, it has impact and staggering and all that garbage. Well, I guess the plasma Gatling does as well, but not as much. I feel like it's just more splashy. Unless you use one gun army. But that's just like you're using one gun army with a flamethrower. Oh, I'm liking this weapon a whole lot more now. A whole lot more now. After a couple changes. And I'm using adrenaline for those combo kills. I'm not using gun fu, but I might eventually, you know. How do I have the extra rounds? In this weapon here, this is a quad. I don't know what your exact question is. It's a quad kind of legendary weapon that gives you 4 times the amount in your magazine. I mean, this version slaps as well. I am using high voltage Hefeweizen and, well, I guess the drug war up. It's not as much. It's kind of splashy. Yeah, I kind of don't like gun fuel. I don't like how it pulls my, you know, it'll make me turn around sometimes or something or whatever. Aim at the wrong target, you know, and it's kind of slow a little bit. Oh, no, it's not an attachment, it's a legendary effect. See, the quad limb damage one is pretty good for that situation, you know? Yeah, boy. See, it's nice having 2. Yes, it's anti-armor. And it's anti-armor plus dual. It's a dual mod instead of the hex mod. Anti-armor plus way more damage, of course. Double XP should be, is still going until, I think, 10 p.m. or something, maybe. I don't know. But it's still active. It's still the day. Yeah, so I'm using adrenaline. Nice. Yeah, so I like the whole idea of... So maybe I should use an exterminator, but either way, I like the idea of going in there, spraying them down, and then cleaning them up. It's pretty Christmassy. Yeah, way more effective in general with both these weapon systems, you know? Both. shot group is tighter because of the skeet shooter perk, right? I gotta watch the time so I don't miss the meat week cook-off. Yeah, it's pretty powerful. They really want you to go all out with the perks, though. You know, they want you to go all out with these perks. Let's go for their head and just see how the accuracy feels. I normally go for legs. You know what? I'll go for their head with this weapon and their leg with the other weapon. Yeah. Alright, it's time for primal cuts. Yep. If you leave me now, you take away the biggest part of my face. Good thing is I'm using Exterminator and glowing glow sights. Yeah, I'm using the skeet shooter perk, so it's tighter. Which means there's more damage, you know. But sacrifice, you tag less enemies. So if you really want to just tag them, you wouldn't use skeet shooter, you know. If you really want to just tag them, you get really high and just spray the area. Oh, you didn't get a good look at the perks? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using, you know, Nerd Rage, Bloody Mess, Adrenaline, Stabilized, One Gun Army. Okay, so for the most part, it's nightmare. Okay, let's pop over. So now my damage has increased because of the adrenaline. We have to keep on getting these combo kills in within 30 seconds. Within 30 seconds, come on. Now. There you go. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's break him down. And finish him off. Reloading. Gooboberti grind copper. Well, the Dabney homestead has 3 copper nodes, and there's a bunch of phones and hot plates and stuff like that in office areas. So the abandoned Bogtown secret floor has some stuff there, I guess. And then the isolated radio, the national isolated radio array has a bunch of phones there, you know, in those office areas in my mutant route. But beyond that, you can find bulk copper and buy it every so often. Or you can use the ammo converter and just grind a bunch of default steel and convert that over with railway spikes to make any ammo that you want. But I like to take over those workshops. There's copper there. But those hot plates are good, you know? You'll find them here and there. And desk fans. Sorry, the lamps. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Yeah, so I just made a bunch. I've been collecting copper over time, you know. But Dabney Homestead over here, like I said, there's 3 nodes on this thing. 3 nodicals. Let's go through the abandoned Bogtown and clear it out. Also, don't forget that you can go under your junk category, under the junk section, and you could view the component view, and you could tag items for easier search in the future. Little magnifying glass. And I know it's like a chaotic listing of nonsense. If you look up the listing of what items have what, it's kind of hard, but looking at it doesn't really hurt to see the listing of items that every so often, just to remind yourself. And with the one second. Alright. Yeah, but just check vendors, and every so often you could buy some bulk copper. I know it's not the best thing to do, but it's sort of like a project, and it's, let's just say that it's sort of like a liberty privilege sort of thing. Look, he's right. See, he's right to his knees. That's pretty good. See, I want them to be all staggered up. Nice. Alright, it's starting to get pretty good. Okay, I just gotta kill more mutants to boost my confidence here. There you go. Nice, solid accuracy. Well, this is really good with VATS. Head targeting. Can you imagine people just dismissing things? Yeah, it's not good. Nope, bad. I guess anything is good once you put a million perks into it, but some things are good without perks. You know, at least it's not explosive. That's sort of like the balancing part. Wow, someone just bought my Juggernaut's tactical pepper shaker for 13,000 caps. Sorry, they bought my Juggernaut's limb damage extra VATS or reduce VATS action points cost for 13,000 caps. I knew that would sell. Yeah, boy. This is pretty good. Oh, these are low level guys. Low level. Will it set on fire? Okay. Meat week is starting soon. Okay. Yeah.
You pay for that.
Yeah. Pretty good. Anti-armor, higher VATS criticals. I can increase that with Blight Soup. Cool. I'll come back and take this over later, okay? I have a few minutes. Let's go remove these squatters from the Cranberry Glade. Even though that could be done easily during the primal cuts. There you go. And another. Meat week, meat week. Smells like meat. I think Grandma's back.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check in with me from time to
Why
time.
not?
I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
Oh, there are people at tea time. Crazy. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? The phone rings. The morning night. My flim flam tells me what you gonna do with your flim flam. Oh yeah.
Hello again, friends. I am so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the giant teapot are all okay. That means my special blend is bubbling up shortly. So if you fancy a nice cooker, the more the merrier.
I was wondering why they're all defending the same spot, but because, well, all the other nodes are destroyed. So all the bugs and so forth are swarming one location. Perhaps. Wake up. Cripple an ant would be kind of funny. Oh, the ant is crippled. Oh no, Graham's meat cooked. Cook meat. Yeah, I'm still missing some meat week plans. I know at least I'm missing the I have yet to get the shopping cart grill, which is garbage. Which is sort of my motivation for doing this whole thing. I feel like sometimes they hold off on giving you certain plans on purpose. All done? Can we please go? To meet... Oh, come on. To the meat cook. To cook meat. Thank you for bringing the food. Make sure you stir everything well. And often. Well and often, baby. I'm happy with using these two weapons. There's a reason for it, you know? I like to have reasons. Yeah. Yeah, the menu is nice. The menu is good. It helps you go straight there. Sometimes I'm trying to frustratedly click on the darn thing, and it's just so frustrating. You can't click on it. No! Run out of time. It's hilarious. Okay. Prime meat. Yeah. Yeah. And done. I have the meat sweats. Let's go clean up around the area. Oh, you want me to submit PTS feedback? Well, you could do. It's a public test. Are you saying that you can't do the PTS because you're on Confloor or something? What sort of feedback do you want to submit? I have yet to submit any PTS feedback. I figure that Bethesda knows most things already. I figure that if your game crashes or something, they have a log of that. You know? They have a log of the crashes. What do we get? What do we get? Charlie the Moo Moo Mask. I don't know exactly what time Meat Weekends. Does anybody know? Is it tomorrow? Oh, you want a female warrior battle cry? Well, Grognak is a dude. I guess they could have the, what's her name? The Scarlet, whatever her face was. There's a couple female, Unstoppables, right? There is the, you know, the mistress of Flim Flam Lady. You know what I mean? And there, is the inspector a lady? The inspector might be a woman. Is there a poster around here somewhere? I think there's a, you know what? There's a billboard over here by Slocum Joe's, I believe. Oh, Oh, today at 12 p.m. Eastern? Oh no, 2 hours from now? Nee. So we have 2 more meat weeks? So probably at 12 is there's probably not going to be another meat week at the actual hour. The last meat week is probably right before that. Isn't there a billboard over here somewhere with the Unstoppable? Am I thinking of some other spot? Oh yeah, there's a billboard really far away. It's like over here at the Savage Divide, bottom of the hill, leading up the whole thing. I don't know if I can find it. Yeah. Jesus Pistols. Sure. The assassin would be the Silver Spectre, but that's also a guy. But it's not overly masculine. In fact, who even knows what gender the Silver Spectre is? Isn't it supposed to be like a secret or something? Let's see here. Is there a billboard down here? Is that a billboard? I'm trying to think about the billboards here. I don't know if it'll be that large. The Unstoppables is the best thing in the world. That's too big. It's too large. I don't know. Anyways. Any whats and anyways. Why are you next to my camp? Why are you overlapping my camp, pal? Messing up everything. I don't trust these teammates either. Let's leave this world. I don't trust them. Don't trust them. Ooh, Donna. Oh, Donna. I had a girl. Donna was her name. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. 'Cause I love that girl. I would imagine that double XP ends at the same time. Yes. Hunting down the monstrous beasts of your...
I still hear the screams.
Hey. Cool. Take care of all the bad guys. Some dogs are coming, no big deal. Pretty powerful, and I like it. Okay. Okay. There you go, and there you go. I'll drop off my ammo and extra plans. I'm dropping off my excess plans and ballistic ammo in this luggage over here. It's okay. Thank you for the emote, though. All this stuff. I don't want to get rid of that. No. Let's see here. Table lamp. Boom. All these relatively worthy plants. Oh, I got the grocery cart grill. I can quit the game now. That's all I wanted. I only had 1 meat week left. So basically we have 1 meat week. Sorry. We have 1 grams cook-off left remaining. Basically. Just 1. Ooh, who won? All you need is 1. Where should it be? Silver shroud. Well, you only have 1 more attempt. I'm pretty sure there's only one more. 1 more. Well, I just got it, so there's that. I just got it, so there's that, you know? Yeah. There's going to be a game show called Frogger, based upon the game, which is sort of like those other Wipeout kind of shows with the obstacle course, like Ninja Warrior. But it's Frogger themed, so that's pretty cool. Big old foam trucks and everything. That's pretty cool. All right. Well, it's just, well, it's completely a knockoff of that Wipeout show where you have to get through the weird obstacle course of stuff pushing you off into the water. There's like a bunch of stuff, and you're trying to get between A and B. The trailer showed a person walking across something and some cars coming out kind of pushing him. He had to kind of dodge it. And it showed another person kind of hopping on a thing in the water, falling off. You know, the typical thing, but things were moving. I would say it's a more advanced version of Wipeout. But that had stuff moving too, like weird boxing gloves coming out the wall, doors flying open. The same thing, but it's just themed. But at least they get to sell more video games, right? And they get to have some retro game music. They get to have some Atari references, you know? And that's always fun. That's always fun. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just guessing that there isn't going to be an actual 9 a.m. one, because that's when it ends. I think that happened last time as well. Like, I counted on there being 1 more, but there wasn't. Yeah. So I'll be right back. And we'll continue on. We had this build. It's working out so far. I'm still thinking about swapping back over. I think the next perk I'll be leveling up is the electrically charged perk for my power armor. Because I think it gives me extra energy resistance. I don't know what the exact value is. I'm sure it's find out a goal. But, yeah. Yeah, it's a game show. A reality show. It's a physical challenge show. You know? Alright, I'll be right back. Here's a list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. My deepfake voice clone, yeah. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razor Grain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deepclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic glue harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razor Grain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deepclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Okay. So, yeah, the electrically charged perk does refill your fusion cores, right? So you don't essentially have to carry as many. And it gives you energy resistance, I'm pretty sure. Or, like, instead of taking the damage, you are resistant to it. It absorbs. Pretty sure. I think whenever it absorbs, you're not taking that damage, perhaps. I was like, good gracious, ass is bodacious. Ass is bodacious. Okay. Let's go right over here. I have 32,000 caps, so you know what that means, right? You know what that means, right? You know what that means, right? You're almost never in PA? Well, yeah. A long time ago, I was never in PA. But I've always wanted to be. I've always wanted to find a reason to be and have a build for that. But, you know, it takes so much time to work on one category of your build versus another of your overall character, proficiencies and everything. But I think it really does narrow down to using that, depending on certain contexts. If I want to go for XP, I hop out of my power armor. You know? Yep, time to buy some junk. That's why I'm here. And while I'm here, I'll get the can-do active. Get some free food. And the days of using multiple characters is over. You use your same character and you have multiple builds. You know?
Hello there. Checking in.
It's
The front
over.
desk. And our legendary retail
I think we're still good. Oh, never mind.
and formal pub
Good.
on the upper level. Let us
Good.
know if there is anything we can do.
We're still within yesterday's bubble.
Kill your stay.
Well, you done messed up, didn't you? And see, now you know the problem of playing with multiple characters, because then you end up having your plans and things distributed across characters. Well, for new people, you don't need to have multiple characters. The only real reason why you need to have multiple characters is so that you can distribute your load in a bunch of mules. Is to make a bunch of mules. So right now, what I'm doing. Right now, what I'm doing, which is sucks. There really needs to be a perk card punch machine here. There used to be, sorry, there's going to be a perk card punch machine here because it's there on the private test, on the public test server. It's just to do this transaction thing I want to do. I want to make sure that I'm in my non-power armor build. Using my armor to get the maximum benefit here. Okay. Yeah. So, whenever I get above a certain amount of flim-flam, I like to make a bunch of marine tactical helmets, and then I go through all the vendors and I buy up a bunch of flim-flam. I buy up a bunch of garbage. Certain things. So, I'm about to go do that right now. Gotta do it efficiently, you know? Pull up my armor. I have to have, you know, the hard bargain on with my unyielding armor. Otherwise, instead of selling for 31 caps, they'll sell for like 13 caps. The marine tactical helmets. Checking the time. I don't want to miss this final meat week. Gotta hurry up. Okay, now I'll swap the build back over to that. No, to this.
May I be of assistance? May I be of assistance?
Yes. Let's sell the grenades first. Let's go down here. I'll sell some pre-war foods.
Protect.
Okay. A couple things I'm not working with. That's fine. Get rid of some willy-nilly drugs here. Consider this stock in the vendor for other people. I don't
At
use
your
these
service,
items.
sir.
I'll get rid of all the stim packs. I'll use the super stim packs. Okay. And now I use my money and I'll buy the bulk steel. And I don't need this stuff, but I have 32,000 caps, so I have to. I have to.
Serve and protect.
I have to. Okay. Here we go. Good enough. Daddy-o. Buffed hats. Alright. And now, I'll move back down. And in. And around. There you go. Okay, break down the rest. I don't buy from player vendors. I don't want to. So part of what I do is I'm purposely trying to avoid dealing with player vendors because there's a bunch of duped items and I'm trying to stay pure. I sell stuff to other players, but I don't buy from players. You know what I mean? So it is a big ripoff buying junk from the NPC vendors, but it is something that's available. You know? And it is part of the game. So now I use it as a cycle. Yes. I use it as a cycle to get rid of my money. And then it's like a reason to do it. So what I do is this. I go down to these vendors and I make a bunch of marine tactical helmets and I cycle my money. You'll see. You'll say. How many caps is a pepper shaker plan worth? 20,000. Why? Because it allows a person to make 1 million pepper shakers. They're duping everyday junk on PC? Well, I would imagine. Yeah. I mean, everything. I just don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean? People dupe everything, especially during the times where there's a time period where, for example, materials equals XP. Like steel and wood equals XP through tomahawks and meat cleavers and so forth. I visit camps, but, well, I don't visit camps. I want people to come to my camp, and I build my camps so people can navigate through. I'm trying not to get ideas from other people, so I don't visit camps. Most people are scumbags and cheaters and bad people and don't like the game, and they're just playing it for some weird reason. So they're doing something exploitive, and I don't want to be near it. And I don't like how a lot of camps look, and I don't want to get ideas from other people. But I build all the time, you know, and I build for other people. I take over a bunch of workshops and I build it for other people, you know. So here we are. 7,000 flim flam. So, headwear. Yeah, 4,200 hours. Well, I have 6,400 hours. But you have a lot of hours, you know. But these hours, who knows about these hours? My hours are pure and true. You know. So let me explain to you, Groove and Kim. For one, I don't want to tap into the player economy because it's completely corrupted from the top to the bottom with duped flim-flam. Two, I don't want to be around most of these people. I like a lot of them, but a lot of them are pretty bad people. Okay. Some camps, they specifically try to mess with you. Three, I don't like a shortcut for items. I'd rather get an item through my own farming or get it through my own crafting than just get it from somebody else. The shortest cut to get something is by asking around. Anybody have 5 violet flux? If I went to camps all the time, I would find flux all the time, probably. But I don't. Therefore, it's precious to me. And I don't enter somebody else's nuke site. But anyways, I have to hurry up before this thing rotates over. So headwear. Sorry. This is what I do. So helmets. Marine tactical helmet. I'm going to make about that much. Okay? Which is a lot. Let me go through. Yes, PC is really bad. So, people duped entire categories of things, you know? Anyways, I try to... I view it all like power leveling, and I'd rather go the long route, and, you know, the whole shortcut route. Anybody have a bloodied 3-star? You get it right away. I'd rather just... I am hurting myself. It just sucks that the economy is all messed up. I don't do this in every game, just in this game, you know? In World of Warcraft, I love the auction house, for example. And if I wasn't live streaming, I'd probably hang out at other player camps, but I can't. I don't want to get any ideas. I don't want to have something shown on the stream and all of a sudden I can't do... In my opinion, I can't do that thing anymore. If there was like a... a statue of a horse stacked on top of something to make it look like something else with some lights on it. So great, now I can never do that thing again. It's like you're viewing somebody else's art book, you know? It's cool, but in this context, I can't, you know? This is like a pure thing. Just know that that's one of the pure things I do, where I don't want my mind to be corrupted by seeing somebody else's thing. I mean, it's unavoidable sometimes, where you, because there's the camp, you know, but I don't go out of my way to go, what do you have over here? You know? So here we go. So I'm going to sell all these helmets for 31 caps each. Yes, and I hate the whole idea of art school is just teaching existing techniques and to find the shortcuts behind things. I think that's garbage. And in fact, once you graduate from 85 levels of design, you learn exactly, it's no longer your own brain, it's their brain, and you learn about all the existing styles and how to combine all. It's like if you go through a literature class and writing class, you're no longer your own little beast. You know about all the different writing styles and ways to make things sound interesting. It's not you. It's ridiculous. I would never do that. It'd be disgusting. Just gotta figure it out. It's no longer you. Soul's ripped out of you. But that's the trend, you know. People want to do these things. That's not me.
Welcome to the White Springs Spa.
But anyways.
Please take any of the spa suites in the
Okay.
back. Someone should be with
Eventually.
you eventually.
Okay, so we are working. We are going. I didn't buy anything from the first guy because I was talking. So steel, spring, screws. So it's a balance, you see. I'm trying to work within the limits of the vendor. They have 1,400. I have a lot of money. And I'm going to keep buying stuff from the vendor, right? Until the vendor maxes out. And then I have to stop and I have to start selling things. In this case, I found that the marine tactical helmets are pretty darn cheap to make. Rubber, glass, and plastic or whatever. And it gives you 31 caps. And I just sell a bunch of them back and forth until the vendor has no more money, then I can buy more. Now, this is something that you shouldn't do, in my opinion. I gotta hurry up. Someone just bought something. You see, I think you should eventually buy every single plan at every single vendor that you can. And once you do that, then you're able to spend your money on garbage. Here we go. I don't buy everything. I don't buy the leather. And I check for Nuka-Cola every so often. Let's go back to this first one. It's just what I do every so often whenever I'm above 20,000 or whatever. But that's just me. With the whole not going to player camp thing. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't... And there's nothing wrong with buying from other players, okay? Don't let me get you down. I'm just letting you know what I'm doing. I hurt myself on purpose. It sucks sometimes, but that's what we gotta do. But in the end, it's better because it takes longer to get what I need and whatever. And after these other routes, of course, it is nice if someone's selling some stuff for a reasonable price. I just can't trust it. Maybe if they just, I don't know. I can't trust it. It sucks. It sucks. I can't trust it. I'm a pure guy, and I can't start doing things. I mean, I haven't completely ruled it out, okay? Sometimes to do somebody a favor, I'll go ahead and give them money by buying some garbage from them. But that's why I'm doing it. It's just to give them money because somebody begged for it. So I was like, well, let me go to your vendor and give you something. You know, and at that point, I'm curious just for a split second what they got going on. Just so I can see what they have their garbage prices set to. You know? Just for conversation. And, you know, people dupe like sugar bombs and stuff like that. I'd rather just farm for it. People, I don't even know what they're selling. They don't really sell what I need. I don't even know what I need. But they're not going to sell it. Whatever I might need, they ain't going to sell it. And yeah, everybody that I play with, I trust. So I'll buy stuff from them, and I don't, I'd rather sell to them than give them something because I want them to feel like they earned it. Well, I'll sell it to them for very, very, very cheap. Come on. Okay, we got time. Steel, spring, gears, ballistic fiber, rubber, wood, and helmets. And also, like rare items, like rare outfits, those are duped as well. So, the way I figure is, if something is rare, why are you selling it? That's the first thought I have. Or, why are you selling this big stack of this stuff that is worth kind of a good amount of money for so cheap? Is it because you have an infinite stack? That's what I'm thinking. A person might consistently sell items because they have so much in storage and because their prices are so good because they're dealing with basically infinite stock. And I don't want to humor them. I don't want them to feel good like they're... I don't want them to feel like what they're doing is working. So I don't want to contribute to their to their war effort.
Is our priority.
Oh, Ryan, you play the game and you live in West Virginia? That's cool. Aluminium, ballistic fiber, gears, rubber. Well, Grooven Kim, if you're saying it's specific items versus outfits, it all depends. If you've been looking for, you know how money works. If you've been looking for something and it's rare, then you'd buy it for a lot of money, that item would be duped. Like what rare item are you looking for? What rare outfit are you looking for? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't it be duped? Why wouldn't a person that dupe an item that they think is rare? Let's say there's a person that dupes and they get some rare outfit, like some weird exotic color of a nurse's outfit, and they know how to dupe things. If it's able to be duped, why wouldn't they dupe it? Like 100 times. I don't know how to dupe though, so I don't know what it takes to dupe and the efforts and so forth. I have no idea how it works. I don't want to know, but I'm thinking that they would dupe everything. If anybody wants something, that's the thing that they would, yeah. The tattered field jacket. Well, if certain items are harder to dupe than others, then so be it. You know what I mean? That's the only difference. But I have no idea how to dupe. I just don't want to be anywhere near it. And also, if there's a really rare item, isn't it worth nothing psychologically if you bought it off of somebody? It's like showing, this is my opinion. Welcome to my mansion. Come this way. Have yourself some tea, want some coffee, some toiletries? Come this way. I'll show you my galleria. This is my grand galleria. Behold my treasures. This is a lion's paw from Zimbabwe. This right here is a trinket of Nazunkar from eastern India. I bought it off of some guy in an alley. I think it's implied that I went to India to get it, right? Otherwise, who cares? You bought it off of somebody? You bought that off of somebody. I think the rarity is destroyed the second you say that you bought something off of somebody else. If it's super rare, I think there should be no joy involved in your brain. If you say, oh cool, there's the thing I needed. There's a little bit of joy because it's random. You go to the vendor, you're going for a while. It's just like if a person tried to get a serum from a vendor and they're going for a while and finally see something, that's why I price certain things kind of high. I know that person's kind of shopping for a while and they really want it, and there's a sense of hope involved. But it's not the same hope. I don't know. But then again, I don't know anything about all that stuff, and I don't know why anybody even wants anything. Just because something's rare. You know, people want things just because they're rare. Is that a reason to want something? If you're going to sell it, sure. But then, like, the economy is all just wishy-washy, nasty, terrible. Because these mindsets. It's all really wonkied up and down. Okay. I'm going to go back around and buy a few more items, okay? Okay. I'll buy some stuff over here from the train station. It's important to be very stylish when you throw parties in it. Then I'm sure you have an assortment of outfits that you can get through playing the game normally and not buying from other players. Okay? You having a dance club at your camp means nothing. Check out this thing I bought from somebody. Isn't it cool? I bought this from somebody. Oh, dude, you got the thing? Yeah, I bought it from somebody. You like it? I bought it from somebody. I was looking forever. I understand. People are playing this weird metagame involving outfits and other flimflammery. Isn't that how clothing works? Not in this, not in the apocalypse, not like in Mad Max world. You know what I mean? Not in the Fallout world, I would say. In the Fallout world, no. You know what I mean? The movie with Denzel Washington and the Flim Flam, where he was blind and so forth. Spoiler alert, you know. He's like, where'd you get that jacket from? I found it off some guy. But if you said I went into this old military base, into the basement, it was crazy, and there it was on some dead body. It was amazing. You know? I think having a good story behind the thing, but in modern society, you don't have a good story about where you got your t-shirt from. You don't say, I found the t-shirt off of some dead body in some tomb. You bought it from Gucci on sale. You know? Okay. I will say it's just like this. It's just like a person. Here's a good example. Thank you, Groovin Kim. Here's a good example. Are you ready? Good example. So, there's some rare Nikes or something, and I saw a video the other day of a person that said that they bought some Nikes off of eBay and they're in good condition. Check them out, and they cleaned them up in the sink, and there you go. Check out my rare Nikes that were owned by somebody else and that you bought off of eBay. That's exactly the same thing. You know, I don't care how cool those shoes are, because they're no longer cool because you bought them off of eBay and you didn't get them. Like, check out these rare old shoes. Typically, when I see an old shoe, I'm thinking you bought them at release. If you said that you waited, see these shoes I'm wearing? I waited in line for these for 3 days. That's cooler than buying them off eBay used. That's just like buying it from a camp, in my opinion, with clothing. So that's a good example. There are collectible clothing items, you know? Like buying a used fitted hat with the sticker on the thing from somebody else that they don't want anymore, that may or may not be bootleg, and you have to really inspect it because you didn't buy it from the store, you bought it from somebody. That's what it's like, where you have to look at the stitching, flip it over, inside out, look for the code mark. Yep, this is official. A real hat because you bought it off of some guy from eBay. Same exact thing. Check out how cool and clean my hat is that I bought from eBay. You know? Yes, so if you're wearing 80s merchandise, you know what I mean? So, if you are an older person and you're wearing like older shoes from the 80s, whatever, are those your shoes? It's sort of implied that those are your shoes. If you look like you're in the ballpark to wear those shoes. But if you're a younger person wearing shoes from the 80s, that's kind of weird and gross. And I don't think it's cool. It's like a wannabe retro wannabe thing. Check out this time frame from 40 years ago, before I was born. You know? It's like a person wearing big old square glasses trying to be like a beatnik or something with the hair or something like that, you know? Because they think it's cool. Versus just being natural. If you're 42, then it's fine. If you... See, you have shoes that were made in the 80s or something. Saucony, but they made them in Japan, you know? So yes, that's kind of bad. If you bought them when they came out, but they're Japanese shoes, that implies that you lived in Japan at one point. Not that you ordered them from the mail order shopping list or bought them from some guy in the street. You know what I mean? It's implied. If you were old enough to get the shoes and the shoes that are sold, it's like having an old foreign car in your driveway. Oh, you used to live in France? No, I bought it from some guy from eBay. Oh, you have a nice little Euro car in the backyard. Did you used to live in France? Nope, I bought it. Cool, huh? It's cool, isn't it? It's rare. It's a super rare Italian car from Italy. Anyways, I'm still buying things. Got hung up in the flim-flam. Hung up in the flim-flam. I'm still buying and spending. Dang it. Okay, well, it's fine. You got the shoes in the 80s. See, it's not that bad if you got the shoes from the 80s, you know what I mean? A person has to even know, oh, those are Saucony shoes from Japan? Cool. Like, you have to know about it. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Mail order. Let's go buy our flim-flam.
Free supply here, citizen.
Do I love all these people who fill the background of their stream with Fallout merchandise? Can you break that down a bit further? I'm not quite sure what you're getting at.
I can be of
Like they put a
service.
bunch of Fallout stuff behind them? Like a bunch of the pop toys and so forth? Or is that different because it's authentic capitalism? But no, I don't have a problem with capitalism. What are you talking about? I'm talking about...
Don't face the wasteland
What are we talking
without
about?
the proper supplies.
What are we talking about? Oh no. No. Okay, I think we're done for now. We're done for now. $6,000 of stuff from Bethesda store? Yeah, but I don't understand how that relates to what we're talking about. You know? We're talking about the nature of and value of something. You know? Most items don't really matter. I think it's fine owning things. It's fine to buy things, but it really is. It's all psychological. So authenticity versus appearances. Well, it's like, I would say, well, in that regard, it's like having a Comic-Con 2018 poster behind you that was signed by Chris Evans that you bought on eBay. That's what it's like. Not like buying a poster of Marvel's Avengers. But if you bought a poster of Marvel's Avengers from the premiere show in Hollywood from the year 2019 that was signed by Flim Flam Russo brothers, but that you bought on eBay, that's different. You know what I mean? But having a poster, you know, it's different. You understand the difference? Do I collect any items? No. It all depends on what you're doing. So let's talk about comics, right? Comics, is it implied with comics that if you have the 1940 or the 1950 something version of some comic that you got it when it came out? If you're an old man, yes, it is implied. Or that you traded a bunch of comics throughout your whole life and now you're left with this comic. But it's in the ballpark. It all depends on how you're presenting it. Here are my things, my valued possessions. I have this wad of bubblegum, this other thing, and this Action Comics from 1947. I used to read this when I was a boy. Not that I bought it last week when, it's implied because of the age and everything. But for anybody else, it's that certain things are just worth money. You know what I mean? But we were talking about hats and shoes. We're talking about clothing. Clothing. Not all consumer items. What's up with this goal shifting situation? Clothing is what we're talking about. Not other things. But, whatever. So you can collect things. Nothing wrong with that. You can buy things that belong to other people. But it starts to get kind of weird. Okay? You understand the difference here? You get it? Certain things are super rare, but the things that are rare, if you really care about that, you know what I mean? Not because it's cool or unique, but because it's rare. Do you care about it because it's worth a lot of money and you want to resell it? If you only care about the resale value, that's fine. It might as well be a gold bar that's unusable. You know what I mean? But if you think it's cool to have it, that's different. Sort of. Imagine you like to collect dice, and you go to the store, you buy some dice. Go to the store, you buy some dice. But then you got some dice over here that came from Japan. Or that was like from some other country that is clearly from some other tourist dice that you were never a tourist. If they're clearly tourist dice. Or like a shot glass that says I love Hawaii on it. I collect shot glasses. What? Yeah, you collect shot glasses when you go to Hawaii. When you're in Hawaii, you say, I collect shot glasses. I'm going to buy a shot glass before I leave. You don't buy the Hawaii shot glass off of some dude on eBay. You get the difference here? Yeah. Well, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you get out of Flim? I'm gonna play some games. Alright, let's get back out there and do our thing. I still have my armor all messed up. My build's all crazy. I bought and sold some Flim Flam. We're in a better position. I got rid of like 16,000, something like that, armor. Caps. Good to go. Rules! I have more rules, I mentioned it, but I don't enter somebody else's nuke zone. I think that's bad. And I don't use legacy items, of course. I think that's bad. And of course I have to. I don't use Nuka Crypt. You gotta solve it yourself when it's time to actually bomb. You gotta bomb for reals. But that makes Flux be really valuable for me, in my mind. Oh, that's wrong build. Wrong build. Do I have PvP? Not really. because it's so broken. You know, and there's so many cheaters out there. And the kind of people that attack me are cheaters. But I get myself around it all the time because of the workshop conquest. Change my build back over. I take over workshops all the time. Right now we're doing this the meat week thing, so it's kind of messing up everything. But all right, let's hurry up. There we go. No. But yeah, like I said, I do workshops, and I build them for other people, like I mentioned earlier, and I try to build up a workshop like it's a very high level camp with all kinds of stuff, you know, all kinds of pretty stuff, and water, and food and resources, everything unlocked except for my Collectron and whatever, you know. Yeah. But when I do that, it's a contested situation, you know? So I have to make sure I get in there and I quickly do what I have to do and get the heck out. So I have to build in phases. It's exciting because people might show up at any time. I have this timer because of the people. On a private server, there is no threat, so it's kind of eh. But on a public server, it's all about the other people, for better or for worse. And I figure if I leave everything unlocked to make it look pretty and organized with lights and stuff and little pathways and all that garbage that you need to make a nice little camp, then people won't try to take it from me. And they won't attack me because they will probably kill me. You know? And then they'll feel good about themselves. Okay, I was just trying to cripple them, but my teammate is too low level. Okay, I want to move my camp over here, you see? Right over here. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god, that was so close. I almost destroyed my water park. In fact, my finger hit the button. Okay, so let's swap this back over. Gosh dang it. There we go. Get back in the flow. There we go. Do I not skip through the locked doors? What do you think? Do you think I'm a stupid scumbag, cheating non-gamer person? Or what? Of course not. But with Master Infiltrator, you could unlock the doors. You know, with Master Infiltrator 3, whenever I do a nuke, I use Master Infiltrator 3. This should ground him. Yep. Yeah. People rarely try to contest your workshops, but it does happen, and I'm like a trophy kill sort of thing. So a person, you might think that people might attack me less, but sometimes they attack me more. You know, I'm like an honorable kill, one of those things. Especially whenever I start taking over all the workshops, it starts to become a thing. So my goal is to get in there, build some stuff up, and bounce. And then come back and build more and build more and build more. So it's pretty exciting. And I figure if I leave everything unlocked and pretty, it's good to go. Yeah. Grandma's meat cook. Cook meat. The last meat cook is active. Come on. Gotta do it. So I'm gonna start off with the plasma and end with the flim flam. Where is he? Where is he? Over here? Nope, right there. Oh no, he's right there. Fall to release. And then stop over. Yeah, the whole idea of being able to disable legendaries is pretty cool. Makes things a bit fair, right? And being able to turn off the crafting cost is also pretty exciting. You can take it both directions. Okay, here we go. Yay. Yay. You think it'd be more interesting? I don't know about more interesting. Because it does reduce the complexity when you don't have to worry about the legendary effects synergizing. You know, there's a whole layer of complexity you're removing, but you're making it more arcadey and more efficient. So you could turn the game into a big old arcade game by adding more enemies, increase the difficulty, changing the graphics, removing the crafting cost or something, more build areas, removing the build fee, all kinds of weird stuff, or, you know, make it harder or easier in the middle, sideways, all that stuff. It's the end. Are we still waiting or something? Or what? Am I not in the event? No! Oh my gosh. So what if someone came into my workshop and said, hey, this build is sweet, kind of copy what you did? People say that, sort of. You know, I'm a live streamer. Right? But people don't come to my camp and say that. Why am I not in the event? No! No! Yay. New server. It's not enough time. It's 5 minutes after. Alright. Well, we're done now. So, time to go take over some workshops. I get to play the actual game now. Enough of that garbage. That took over so much. It wasn't garbage. It was wonderful. But it took so much of my time. Okay? All my time was eaten up doing that sort of thing. Don't you know? So I'll do the first thing I have to do. I'll take over Thunder Mountain and go from there. I enjoy bringing the power plants online because it makes future workshops easier if I so chose to use the free power. And it affects other people because they could have the free power as well. And it knocks out the event because I don't want other players to do this event. I want to do this alone.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay, are you dead? Nope. Okay, I'll take over the power plant now. I don't help other people copy my builds. No, the whole let's just say the whole reason why I'm building my stuff is to show people the potential. You know, sort of. That's, well, not the whole reason, but that's part of the backup reason in the back of my mind, because no one really takes over workshops. You know? And a lot of people dismiss workshops. And I'm trying to show it's possible to build a lot. You know? It's possible to build a lot. And I give them ideas. That's part of what I'm doing. I'm trying to give people ideas. I'm trying to promote better builds and everything. I don't like weird floating bases and all that garbage. So, you know, I want to promote creativity, not so much complete duplication, because, you know, it's just, I want to support general ideas. Like, oh yeah, I should probably put my stuff in a building. I should probably have some workbenches. I should probably block off that side or put some elevation over here or something, you know. Oh, I get it. Having a light over here is a good idea or something. Having lights at the end of my fences is good. For example, if I was going to build this place, I'd put lights at the corners, a little lamp, so that to help people navigate. Or like a fence or a bench here and there.
Generators are working again.
You know. Yes, I think the whole idea is to build a lot, and I want people to be impressed with the amount of stuff I have built there, because I want them to be curious about how does someone have this much time, how could they build this much stuff? It's a big waste of resources. Where'd you get those plans from? That's a cool idea. I want them to think of all those ideas. You know, I want them to be kind of overwhelmed in a good way. It's like, wow, what the heck? Oh. I want them to think that advanced workshopping is endgame, because I think it's going to be. one day it's going to be whenever Bethesda introduces more NPC functionality with the workshops, like with factions and everything. Maybe if you wear Under Armor representing your faction, you take it over, and then NPCs can show up and help you, and man, like in Fallout 4 or something, you know, whatever. Something cool. Okay, so hurry up. Okay. And we go down. You know, if you're going to be playing on the same server for 8 hours, and if you're going to live in that world, I think taking over a bunch of workshops is one of the best things you can do, because it always gives you something to do in the background. You have a bunch of stops to stop by, and you have to stop by them, otherwise you get less resources, because a lot of the resource nodes cap out at a lower number, and it gives you free fast travel across the map. Plus, many workshops are like right next door to a substantial enemy farm, like Abandoned Bogtown. You can't imagine them having a settlement-style NPC thing? Well, I can. Because it already happens. You know, sometimes you have a whole gang of people show up, and they just kind of hang out there.
Systems back up.
You know? It's gonna happen. I'll let you know it's gonna happen. For whatever reason, it's gonna happen. It has to happen. Okay, we're done here. Let's move into the building. I think they'll do it, but there has to be a good reason for it, of course. I think it'd be great to be able to send any NPC that you find in the field, like those random NPCs that you find chopping wood or some garbage. I want to send them to the workshops, to a camp or a workshop. You know, camp or workshop, just like you would before, and that'll give you a reason to take over workshops. Maybe as they gain XP, you get something. Maybe you could equip them. Maybe. I don't know. It would be kind of cool to equip all these people. It'll give you a reason to have a bunch of extra weapons. It'll give you something to do with your extra weapons. You know? It'll give another player a reason to go take it over, because now you have a bunch of NPCs with a bunch of weapons. But I think that there'll have to be a reason. And maybe you get some other resource as those NPCs kill enemies or something. There needs to be a reason. Yes, and yes, like what Ross is saying, workshopping is like a sketch pad for your camp. It's like in my opinion, it's like a no burden, stress-free camp build experiment where you get to willy-nilly throw some stuff down, see how it works together, be able to make a blueprint quite easily at a workshop for a camp. You know, you have like a nice flat terrain to go test out existing blueprints to make sure that they work. And the whole goal is to make a series of blueprints, you know, so that you can throw everything out quickly. It's to make a series of nicely made modular blueprints over time, using the best of what you have and your knowledge and everything. And that's kind of like a little meta game to make a nice listing of blueprints, named and organized. I have a bunch that I use for different purposes. you know? And then over time, you refine it. It's just sometimes they mess up, you know? But that's why it's nice to make a good, solid blueprint that works. Every so often I get rid of them and I start from scratch and I make them better. I got rid of a bunch recently. So I no longer have like the big, that mega mansion thing. That little makeshift manor thing. I had that decked out, but I got rid of the plan. The blueprint. I figured, man. I was using it enough. I was using it all the time. So now I have to make a new one, you know? Yeah. The question is just how powerful. I would like if... It'd be really cool if somehow the NPCs, if you had them at workshops, were just as strong as decryption bosses. I want them to be just as strong as decryption bosses. Maybe you could level them up over time. Name them if they... I don't know. Who knows? But there's some light potential there. I'm just thinking that there will be some advanced functionality involving workshops. And it will be PvP oriented, okay? There's no escaping that. And you're going to have a bunch of icons at the top of the map showing settlers, raiders, Brotherhood of Steel, Mothman cultists, and so forth. Okay? And then you'll have your workshops will have a little ring around it indicating the color of the faction that it belongs to. This is a raider camp, raider camp, raider camp, raider camp. Maybe if you are also a raider, you have free fast travel to a raider workshop and some other features, you know? There maybe at least one NPC that has raider dailies, and if you have more workshops under the raider banner, then you get more dailies if you're a raider. So, you know, people will work together. Maybe if you have 7 or more workshops controlled under your faction, the whole server gets a bonus, kind of like Guild Wars, where if you have 3 or more workshops controlled for your faction, everybody gets a 10% AP gain. Or if you control 3 or more, if you control all 3 workshops, then you get some other weird thing, like your fusion cores last twice as long, or some other weird buff. Maybe if the Mothman own a bunch of stuff, they have more nighttime nocturnal flim-flam. You know? That'd be kind of cool. Am I going to throw one down in Thunder Mountain? Yes. Yes. But see, Thunder Mountain's kind of a sloppy place. Its layout is kind of weird. I no longer have my nice blueprinty thing, so I have to make a new thing. So it's kind of upsetting. I had a bunch of things I'll put out, so not so much. I'm not going to build the whole thing. I just want the fusion core line. I will be building up over there at the abandoned bog town. It is just upsetting that I basically have to make a new blueprint. Or 2. So it's going to be like a long, weird, nasty build session. Maybe. Maybe. Because I don't have a big blueprint anymore that I would normally put at the back end. But I could put down a couple things. But like I said, it's a timed sort of situation. I'm always hunted. Will I be redoing my Brotherhood of Steel compound, Ross? Maybe. I was thinking about it because now that I know it, I could make it again, but I'll be making something else. I have all these multiple camp slots. I have 3 camp slots I have to make, you know. Yeah. The strength to the hips, I'm Floopy Flame. Your toxic love is sticking over me with the taste of a poison Floopy Flea. I'm addicted to you, don't you know that you're flim flam? And I love what you do, don't you know that you're flim flam? Oh, we're not done yet. Oh my gosh. I never even hit the button. I just walked out the door. What am I doing? Do I have a defensive build for crafting in workshops? Yes. 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 I just know where the defenses go at all the workshops. I'm over here talking and not doing things. Jeez. My favorite workshop to build up is sort of the abandoned bog town because it's a nice
Thunder Mountain
area,
is back online.
bunch of enemies
Repeat,
there,
Thunder Mountain
and
online.
a lot of
Repair
resource
teams, you are
nodes,
clear
you
to
know.
stand down.
And I like the footprint. I like you have this big building you can kind of put stuff on top of. This place, like I said, is sort of nasty. It's just ugly, you know, the way that it's laid out, and you can't. You're basically dealing with a bunch of flim-flam. Got a bunch of tents over here, some trucks, some old RV nodes, the power cluster over here, and you can't get rid of it. So you have to kind of work with this stuff, you know? But I know where all the turrets go. And which little areas to block off. And see, there's not much real estate for water. It's just a really... Let me show you why it's nasty. Just look at how small this little footprint is here. It's really weird and awkward. The water purifiers kind of go right here, but not really. You got this node right here. It's kind of right here. I could put something right there. It's fine, you know. You got some water purifiers right there. Whatever. You could block this part off. Then you have all this stuff. Look how nasty it looks. Ew. You can't just make it nice and trim and smooth. You know, big piles of garbage. You can put something right here. You can't get rid of any of that, you know. You have all this stuff just laying around. But you can put turrets up here. I like to put something right there. Get that thing online. Get something down. Whatever. Just a bunch of turrets and stuff like that. Whatever. It's just, it ends up looking like a bunch of turrets. Put something right there. Block that off. Boom, boom, boom. Whatever. Okay? Whatever. Yeah. Abandoned bog is nice. Bog town is nice. So here we go. First thing I do is I look at the map to make sure there's no other players stomping over the wall, coming close by. Okay? I'll raise my life up a little bit just so I have a chance. Of course I don't. Stop asking me those kind of questions, Groove and Kim. I think you should know by now. How dare you? Okay, I'm just going to put an empty flame here, because that's where it goes. I had this as a blueprint, but I'm just going to put a collection at the very top whenever it's time. I'll put another empty shell right here. Remember, I'm going to build in phases here, so it's kind of dangerous. That's blocked off. Okay, right over here, I'll put down my train. This is going to be a blueprint. One of the blueprints I haven't gotten rid of. These are all my blueprints right here. A lot of them. A lot of them. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There it is. Number 5. Right here. Let me make sure I get my build going. What about Berry Mentats? What about Berry Mentats? What about Berry Mentats? Okay. I normally use a stack of 300, or normally I go farming for. I ran out. I have to do another farming run. I have a good farming run where I can get between like 200 or 300 depending on my mentats. Okay, gotta hurry up. Boom. And boom. And Look, I'm not going to be fighting anybody, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to build as fast as possible before the enemies come. Just a certain amount of things. Let me hop down here, check the map. No players, good to go. Okay, let's hurry up. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. I'll get this online. Another one of these, just for show. Just for show. Light post on top. Just do it. Okay. I'll put the laser wall right here. This goes right here. Right there. And right there. They're coming. Lasers. And now if I could, if I may, if I might. Oh my gosh. Generator. Right. Oh gosh, it's backwards. It's backwards, folks. Backwards. Now they're no longer connected because I spun it. Oh no. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. This work. There we go. Now I'll bring this down one. Okay. Boom. Alright. Oh, was it? No, I was looking at, you know. No. No. I was looking at the horizon for players. Not every player crouches the entire time, okay? Especially when they first teleport in. They kind of run for a second and then they crouch. And you, I check every so often to see if their dot shows up. That's all, you know? Players are kind of overconfident quite often, and they'll just start running up on you, you know? And I'm always moving, and I'm trying to make sure I'm good to go. Come on. There you go. Normally I have a blueprint for this whole building, but not today. Just gotta deal with this whole thing. Can I leave the door open? I'm just trying to get things online. Nice. Come on. There you go. Lasers. Lasers. Okay. So now I'm going to build a wall right here. I've done it before. I'll do it again. I'm going to build a wall going all the way across. Check the map again. See, right now, it's the defensive wave. Normally, I leave during the defensive wave because players come, and I come back during the retake phase. And how dare you try to give me any sort of recommendations there, Kim? Tell me to use Berryman Tats to look for enemies. Shut up. Shut up. Not your place. Alright. Get this wall going across. Right across. Right. Right across. Let's start like right here. Right. So this is dangerous. What are you talking about? Kim, I'm looking at the map every 3 seconds. Like I said, players don't do their creepy crawly thing for miles. Oh no, it's too elevated. I'll keep that section open. We'll move on. I'll put a little door right here and have it not really connect, huh? A little door right here. Yeah, see? This whole thing's messed up. Kimberly. Shut up. Next time, don't call yourself Groovin' Kim. As a screen name. If you don't want to be called Kim. Kim. Just cutting the place in half. If it lets me. Let's go for a half wall, if it lets me. Oh, those are all doors. That's so stupid. They're all doors. They're all doors. It's always dangerous. I have to keep on checking. Like I said, players come, especially during the defense event, because the game is giving them an invite. Normally, in fact, I will probably die. A player will probably come because we have this event in the background. I like to... Let's clear it out really quick. Yeah, I think I'll do what I normally do. I have to come back because we have to kind of work in phases. We have 4 waves of enemies, and that's just too dangerous. So I'll come back in a bit. I built the preliminary stuff. I like to at least get the power online, but at this point, it becomes excessive, okay? The next step is going to be to build a bunch of walls and a bunch of water purifiers next to those walls and some other stuff. But that's the preliminary things. Anyways. What needs more disco ball? Do you want to be banned, Groovin' Kim? I'll ban you. I had... Did you see the disco balls? How many disco balls do I have at that count? I have 2. Maybe 3. I had 2 or 3. But that wasn't my... Like I said, that wasn't my pretty one. I don't... You know, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a 15-minute mute for being a loser. 15 minutes in timeout. A big old sack of garbage. Let's go. Have some obvious cheater tell me what to do. Do you build under the map? Do you glitch your way through the doors in a bomb? Do you dupe during this way or that way or this way or that way? All I do is trade all day. I have 4.5 thousand hours. Alright. Needs more disco ball. Like I said, that's the nasty one. Okay. I'm here for the graft and steel flim flam. See, normally that big stack building would be all decked out with a bunch of lights and stuff, you know, but instead it's just a big old empty building. So that would be the big pretty thing. Plus I have a bunch of other pretty things. That train was pretty on the inside. And the front side, you just didn't get a good look at it because you're a garbage person. You know. Alright, so let's move on after I get this final bomb or two. And we can go down to the abandoned bog town. I'll get that one online. And that one I can kind of build up. Like I said, I cleaned up my blueprints the other day, and I got rid of a couple of blueprints I was using for a while. Alright. Okay, abandoned bog town. If there's nobody else there. And there ain't. So the first thing I'll do is I'll clear through the whole area. Okay? Because if I take over the workshop first and then clear out the area, it's bad. It gives players a faster, more time to react. Okay? But this one I like to build up quite a bit. And I make it nice and pretty. Yay. Okay. Nice and crippled. There you go, and drop it off. This should make him land. Load and go. Woohoo! Land, beast. Golly, dude. Hey, it's not done yet? Okay, the primal cuts are still active until 9, but is there, I guess... See, I was here thinking it's all done. But it goes on until 9, of course. That's what we said. But I just don't think that there's a gram cook-off. Or meat cook. At 9. Alright, so I'll go do that. Maybe. But I'm sort of done, though. Alright, let's go through here and do what we have to do. Just so you know, Kim, you were muted because you suggested I use Berry Mentas to find enemies, and you said I needed more disco ball, even if that was a joke, bad joke, because I'm over here building, you're saying that I missed a spot or something, or that it could be better. Even though I wasn't that. You know what I mean? Even though I said I don't like influence from the outside. Even though I have disco balls and you weren't paying attention. You know? So, we're not going to have that power dynamic here. Friendo. Yeah, I hope you're not level 50 here. But you probably are, but by the speed that you died. Oh, guess not. That's pretty powerful. So you gotta wait for until the weapon finishes its cooling. I was trying to bring them to their knees so I can then kill them. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good, people. It's pretty good. It's a good thing I already had that training from the Gauss shotgun. That's probably why they gave out the skins for the heavy laser and the Gatling plasma, because this new weapon is sort of like all that stuff together. But it could be plasma or laser and... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll be building up this place. Let's do this primal cut. I gotta do this primal cut. Yay. Yay. Fantastico. Yeah, boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, boy. Awesome. I mean, it kind of wouldn't make sense for it to end, you know, with just primal cuts without the actual meat week or the meat cook-off flim flam. I mean, let's go take over Lakeside Cabins for a second. I really should make another blueprint because it's kind of messing up everything that I'm doing right now. I have a couple key pieces that I can't put down that I want to remake, so the camps have to be kind of, or the workshops have to be kind of weird for a bit. You know, I'm doing it on purpose. I got to build these things in phases. I can't be hanging out in one spot forever. You just need some bare minimums. The bare minimum is just to take over workshop and leave, you know? But I feel like the bare minimum is to put down a structure that you have a collectron already blueprinted in with a bunch of other stuff in it, you know? Yeah, so this weapon's pretty good. I like how it feels. Taking over workshop, I'm looking for the players. Remember, players have to... So, players want to catch up to your position. They'll teleport in, and they run, and they don't just start creeping in. They start running in, and then they start creeping. And I have a, you know, a mild reaction time. Okay, let's quickly. Let's hurry up, get these online. Really quick. So I have a nice blueprint right here. It has a disco ball on the bottom. And I put it at my other workshop. It's my little laser turret thing, you see? It's so pretty. It's so pretty. It has a disco ball on the inside and outside. You just weren't paying attention, you know? It has 12 power inside, and that's what I use for my power nodes if I want to build direct power for each item. If I don't have centralized power, like that. And then this train wall turret thing that I use for the front of my bases, typically, somehow, to block off a long strip like that. It's pretty good. So I put some stuff inside. Doing just groovy. Got your nuke flim flam and your whatever. Turrets on the top. I expanded with more lights. You see, it's a maxed blueprint, so I have to kind of work with that. I'll put down the laser right here and right here. Right there, and I'll put down some power. These creatures are gonna eat this up. And I'll put down a single light right here off the rooftop. Uh-oh. There we go. And over here, I like to put down a big windmill generator or whatever. Right over here. It's like a nice line of sight break, and it's a large structure. Check the map for players. We're good to go. As long as it's before the defense event, I'm kind of okay. Now here in the corner, I'm going to put just this big old empty building. Right there. And I'll put down my... wait. Oh! Oh no, I got rid of it. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I still have it. I renamed it. It's kind of funny. There it is. I'll put down a blood bird right here. Bloody birdie, maybe. Right there in front. Good. You hear that sound? Let me go over here. That sounded like a player. So, let me quickly go inside the building here. And I have to quickly get the heck out of this build. And get the heck out of here. Okay, moving on. I'll finish building later on. Okay, okay. Let's go take over Beckley Mine Exhibit for the oil. Yeehaw. Get the oil down, put a couple things down, and get it up and running. Okay, here we go. So at this point I no longer need Exterminator and Green Thumb on. There's not that many glowing or bugs, you know? Do I use just those resources or missions also? What do you mean by missions? Do I use just those for resources? Oh, the workshops. You mean events? You're talking about the workshops? Do I take over a workshop just for the resources, or am I doing it for the events? I'm doing it for the events and the resources, but the resources aren't just the nodes. It's the fact that there's enemies, and the enemies drop resources, and there's a bunch of enemies that come at the workshops. You know, sometimes you'll have 3 waves of crickets, or some yagwai, a bunch of acid, you know? It's like a hidden amount. Okay? And every time that you complete the defense event or the retake event, it gives you some plans, some resources as well, some XP. And it gives me a reason, I do it for fast travel as well, it gives me a reason to hop across the map, here or there, because now I could easily, for free, hop all the way over here if I need to, and then I can knock out this other stuff. So if I go here first, I can go there next, take over that, you know. And typically by each workshop there's something to do. There's something to farm nearby. Let's hurry up, check the map again. Here we go. Gotta get the resources online. I have to go back, so I really do need to make that blueprint. I don't want to make the same thing though. I'm kind of hoping they have a new prefab or something, so I can work with that. But I'll make my own large building again. I think I got rid of my other 2-story building blueprint just for cleanliness. I don't like to work with the same thing forever and have to work within those limits. Okay. Number 7. Here and here. Okay. Come on. I'm gonna get these resources online. Boom. Yeah. I'll put the blood burn over here. Bloody birdie. Oh no, what the heck is this? That's a weird one. Okay. Bloodbird. I could finish off the wall later on. Gotta go way over here and I'll put this down. Okay, we'll get this resource down. Come on. And get that down. And get the flying saucer down. Am I doing the meat week? Yes, it's about to be over though. Like right now. Okay. Boom. Bam, boom, beam. Bum, beam, bum. Okay, check them out. Okay, I'll put down the big empty building right here. Right there. Boom. Normally it'd be all pretty, but it's not pretty right now. I'll put down my train. I'll put down the empty garage over here. Like so. I'll put down the high tire wall over here. I'll put down the canopy right over here. And I'll trim off this wall right over here. Let's go for this wall right over yonder. You don't want the wall to float. Okay. Let's go for a half wall and a half wall. And the pillar possible? New. I'll put the barbed wire kinda at an angle. And at an angle, and at an angle. We're fine there. I'll put down the light right here. Gotta go, gotta go. Come on. Come on. Okay. Gotta get this down over here. Okay. Alright, I'll put this right over. Ooh, wow. Okay, let's go. See, this would normally be a big old amazing building with all kinds of workbenches inside, but not right now. Come on. Come on. They like to have... Oh, there is a ground meat cook. Oh, yay! It's the last one. Yay! The last one. Cha da 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 shoo shoot da doodle 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 doo. Get the heck out of here and make sure we get credit for that. I was kind of upset, you know, that I missed the last meat cook or whatever. Yay! Yay! The last one! Yay! The last one. Just know that the process of building up the workshops until they're all nicely dense is it involves taking over all the workshops on the map systematically and to build up more over time. Yoo-hoo! Everything is spoiling. I guess I should have done that last prime cut because I only had 3 of the prime meat. Oh well. So busy. All these greens. Well, I think I eventually got mostly everything from the rewards. I got that shopping cart grill at the very end. There you go. All these greens for Charlie, the Moo Moo. Yeah. Another backpack. Alrighty. Now let's go back to my camp. We will continue on the workshop conquest. It has begun. And now we're done with everything, right? Yeah. Welcome. And welcome. Please peruse my wares and spend your money. Look at this. I got the porta potty and the thing. The shower. You gotta take a shower before you enter. All the stuff down here. The lady. The maiden of the water. This tree goes up there. That's pretty cool. Got the washer and dryer so you can wash off your flim flam. We got the work area with the science nodes and everything. And got some sandwiches. Got the restaurant. Dark. Jacuzzi.
Imagine if people and everybody tried to harmonize together, living for
Alright.
each other.
Okay. So exciting. So I guess I'll just play the piano. I believe you, Kimberly. I started to suspect otherwise when you started asking me about those questions about building under the map or glitching through the walls in the silo, because it seemed like you're acting like those are normal things to do, sort of. Like, you even don't do this? Wow. You even don't do that thing? Wow. And if you ask in that context, that sort of means that you do it. You know? And you get to ask me those things back to back. Back to back to back to back to back. And you get them throwing in other stuff. All the stuff. It's just unfortunate right now that my pretty blueprints are kind of gone, and I have to build them from scratch, you know? So we're kind of in between. Alright, I'll be right back. Here's a list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. My deepfake voice clone. Yeah. Be right back. Deepfake voice clone. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deepdale farm. Snalagaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Utoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking rocks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathglove Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, late at Monorail, Abandoned Bogtown Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Utoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yes. So you'll see. Let's see. What the heck? It's not over yet. Primal Cuts? What? We're not done. Huh. Yeah, so like I said, people want to kill me. I'm really anti-cheating and to the point of blocking and banning people. You took it well there, Kimberly, but many people don't take it very well, you know? But see, you're not a cheater. But if you were a cheater and you felt like what you're doing wasn't bad and I'm all of a sudden attacking your way of playing the game or something, you know? You'll be added to the list of people that make it their mission in life to track me down. There's a bunch of people. That's why I have to server hop sometimes. I look at the names sometimes and I recognize people and I get the heck out of there. Because I will be attacked by them. I will be attacked by them. Alright, so let's hurry up. In here, you know, you could use Can Do and Pharma, but whatever. I'm taking over Hemlock Holes. So we're doing the hardcore workshop conquest. I'll show you how I normally do it. I was sort of shifting it over a bit because you asked me if I was going to build a lot, and I was like, yeah, but I don't have my blueprint, so I'm just going to do it how I normally would, okay? Which is building in phases, building quickly. Some places I build hardly anything. Some places I build it up. Especially if I have teammates that are doing stuff with me. If all of a sudden I had a teammate showing up, I'd feel obligated to build all kinds of wonderful things. Because I'm building it for them. I want to make sure that they have access to the building, that they know where to go, to put the stash boxes out there, you know. It's a really delightful feeling to help people out in that manner. You know? It's sort of like building a camp at the Primal Cut event. Though I don't have Martial Artist, or I don't have Master Infiltrator on, but I probably could. I took it off. I probably should have it on. Yeah, I have a lot of weirdo stalkers. It's terrible. Like, really obsessed. It's because it's just, you know, I can get pretty harsh on people. I get all deep with it. Full of ethics and values and so forth. I don't use bad words. But some other words can cut deeper, you know? I feel like bad words are a shortcut. Like you're power leveling. See? Stagger. That's a super cripple. Look how crippled he got. I like the idea of using these two different weapons, like this one and this one. Okay, so here we go. So this is what I do. You're about to enjoy the show. This is what I gotta do. That's the lure of my life. There we go. I drank some more high voltage Hefeweizen. Let's make sure I'm in the right build. I am. But I'm going to take off Glow Sight. And, yeah. So let's do that right now. I'm going to move one of my other camps. I have so many camps. I'm just going to do something over here. I have to swap my build over really quick. There we go. I was going to put up my existing stored objects, okay? It's just 3 of these things. Like that. Nice and simple. This is the mobile camp. I was using this during meat week. And then this right here in the middle. Peruse and spend. See? You got these big letters. Go on the billboard. Some lights. Boom, boom, boom. It fits on the Enclave medallion. This thing goes in front. Right there. It fits nice and tightly. Weapon workbench. Cooking station. Tight. This thing. Stash box. We have the solar panel. Because it looks cool. And a standard generator hooked up with some plants and a tire and some other flim flam. Yeehaw. But I'm here for a reason. I'm here to modify a couple things. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off OU and I'm going to put Master Infiltrator. So I lost some perception there. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of Glow Sight and Exterminator. Keep on Concentrated Fire 3 and put on Green Thumb 1. Because that's all there is. Alrighty. Even more energy resistance. Or not. So now, I've already done it. We have some extra phlegm. Just hanging out, having fun. I'll use the action boy over there. And, okay, cool. Get the points going from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like Ricochet. And I'll throw Action Boy on. Okay, because I'm in power armor, so those other perks don't work. Okay. And we're good to go. Good to go. Let's get some toxic water right now. Well, since we're here, I'll show you my blueprints, okay? So, let me get into the build mode. The builder build. It has contractor on there, and it has the science perk and home defense and everything. So, I have the Blood Boyd. This one is that one. This one is this one. So it has a vendor, so I can't put it at a workshop. Okay. So just in case this ever dies, I could replace it. So we got the flam. I don't do the disco ball quite often because it gets stuck in things. It's a rotating object and it doesn't like certain objects, but it would be nice there. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, but it gets stuck and it's all weird. Okay. Oh, I did make one. Ha ha. Does it work? I was in the process of testing it. That's right. I was in the process of testing this. But I can't put it here, right? You can't put it here, right? Oh, yeah. It was never resolved. I was trying to perfect it. It kept having issues. Okay, well that's not going to work out. But we have, this is a simple thing with 2 solar panels on it, on a wagon. You see that? Pretty cool. Nice footprint. Nice and clean. This is a bunch of tires with a power connector. So it's an elevated power connector. Okay. This is a table with 3 tires and the red turret on top. It's nice for elevation. And it has a very small footprint, you see? Very small footprint. Some of the turrets have a larger footprint, so it looks ugly. But here you can kind of just tippy tap it on something and it looks realistic. Right? And then we have this whole thing that you saw me put out there. It's nice to block off entryways. This is a stack of tires with lights on top. I go boom, and it illuminates everything out there sometimes. This is my flying saucer. It has closer. Show it to you. So we have the flying saucer, right? Whatever. I have these heads on the outside. They glow. They look nice at nighttime. Got the disco ball at the bottom. Flashing lights. This says don't enter because you're not supposed to go inside. Otherwise people will go inside. They think it's a bunker. We have the klaxon light. It looks a lot better at nighttime. Okay. And this is the power connector. Another disco ball. And it's hooked up to the side there with the 4 power generators stacked up right there in the middle perfectly with the dome. Beautiful. Turret on top. So that provides 12 power, and that's enough for like 2 of these lights. Something like that and something like that. You know? I use this for the end of fences and pathways. I use this for the top of reactor nodes, like resource nodes. Okay. And this is a laser wall. Oh, come on. I call it laser wall, see? And it has 2 lasers on top with a power connector and a power connector in the back and everything here and there. Lovely. This is DJ Big Home, so I do have it still. This is the framework for one of my other blueprints, and I can work on it right now. I'll just trim a couple things. Put this wall over here. Put this wall over here. Right there, I'll drop inside. Boom. I'll get rid of this bed. And replace this floor with that carpet. Replace that piano with the good piano. I'm making a new blueprint right now. Right there. There. I'll get the speed bag and put this in between. Under miscellaneous. Right about here. Okay, and now I'll put the Collectron right over here. Now the Collectron is a tricky part because sometimes it rotates and it doesn't like how you have things. My favorite Collectron is the Fashnacht Collectron. I have to make it kind of overlap like that. And now I'll put up the sidewall. Well, yeah. I'll put up a simple thing. He's inside, so I want to kind of slide him just this way a bit, kind of square him off a little bit. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Down here, I'll put down the power generator. If it lets me, but it won't. What about now? Come on. Come on.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Come on. Oh my gosh. Because I'm not on a team. Sorry, the Fosnox Collectron is my favorite because it supplies AP foods. Gumdrops, honeycomb, honey, royal jelly, and sugar bombs. Radioactive sugar bombs. It's amazing. So it's a great sugar bomb farm. And that's what I primarily use my workshops for. Is to harvest that sweet, sweet from blam. For the sugar bombs. For brain bombs, you know?
I just love songs. Don't you?
Yeah, so normally I always use Berry Mintas, but we've been very busy for the past couple of days doing this meat week thing, so I ran out. Normally I have like 300 or 200, but now I have 0. So I have to do that activity coming up. It takes about an hour and a half, and I get between 200 and 300, depending. But I just don't have any right now. And I don't have any AP foods either. Normally I like to have a big old stack of Razor Grain flour, but recently I accidentally destroyed my Razor Grain farm. Let's go check out the budget right now. We're probably very tight. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Too tight.
I just love songs.
There we go. Nope, still too much. Too much to get rid of this wall. See, it's very tight with the exact amount of walls for the blueprint. Your carnivore? No. Razor Grain. Well, sorry, sugar bombs is still good for sunshine oil. You know? And sugar bombs don't spoil. So there you go. Brain bombs is for herbivore. Yes. Okay. Let's try to trim this bad boy down a bit more. Almost. Okay, I got the piano. I'll get rid of this inner wall.
I just love
And
songs.
this right here.
You.
And I will replace this wall with something else. How about... Oh... that. Bit better. Let's see here. Alright, that's it. So let's test it out. So, let's test out this blueprint. 022 underscore big Halmer. There it is. Cool. And cool. Everything's fine. It's too simple. And it has nothing. It needs more. It's amazing, really. It's amazing. That counts as 2. You got the side flims. Got the rooficle. It was just an empty shell, and that's why I saved the blueprint the way it was. Well, it is kind of a large blueprint down below. Okay. And let's see what's up here. I cut out that whole bottom section. Alright, okay. I'll bring this piano down. Right there. So I'm trying to operate within the budgetary limits of this blueprint here. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Okay. Don't have much here, and that's kind of the point. To the point where this whole section This whole thing here, that whole thing sort of doesn't need to exist. And it has to sort of change. But we'll see how much of the budget we used up. Let's hold for blueprint. Okay, we have a bit more. I'll put down my workbenches right up here. I'll see how much more room we have.
Hello, hello. Hope you're
And
having a
I'll put down
merry
the
day.
thing right here in the middle, maybe. Right there. And then the weapon workbench. Okay. Boom. And bam. And over here. That's all fine and dandy.
Is what I do. I find party supplies
Can I?
for you.
Can I
Hooray! Hoorah!
do one of those
You're
numbers?
here now, and I couldn't be happier.
And one of those numbers, I don't know. No. One of these numbers. Facing in, like so. But I still want access up.
Welcome,
You know.
friend.
But the budget is tight. So tight. Hey there, Misty on Facebook. Okay.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Okay, we're still good to go. Still good to go. So I need the honey and the turbo fertilizer, Flim Flam. Oh boy. You know what? This will just block it off itself. Exactly. You know what? I just jump right over it. I'll just jump right over it, and I'll treat this as a wall. There we go. Check out the limit. How do I feel? I feel just fine there, Misty. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah. Okay, we're all good to go. Good to go. Boom, bam. Yep, yep. Music. I'll put a garbage cooking station down below. No, I got the grocery cart cooking station last session, or this session. So that's cool. I survived the one chip challenge. I did, like a trooper, man. Wow. Oh my gosh, it's the Pee Wee Herman bike. It's the Pee Wee Herman bike. Ho 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 ho. We got the Pee Wee Herman bike.
I just love songs. Don't you?
I'll put down a mat or something. You got the Pee Wee Herman bike. That's what I wanted. Oh my god. I was hoping that maybe you would write it while you're cooking. I was gonna say it'd be a lot cooler if you rode the darn thing while you're cooking. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that I saw it first here. Glorious. Glorious. Okay. Okay, I could put down a floor mat. I don't want there to be stains. We need a floor mat. Where are the floor mats?
Just love songs.
Okay, donde estas es los matadores del flor? Yeah. You're not a good floor mat. I'm looking for the high quality. There it is. Nope. Too bad you can't type for things. I know it's not here. It's over. Oh, it's under the It sucks. You got the Pee-wee Herman buck. Ooh.
I just love songs. Don't you?
And a hey. Where's my search button? I'll search every single rug category. Too bad the eye tracking doesn't work right now. You can't see what I see. Aha! Found it. Industrial mat, people. You gotta have the industrial mat. We don't want to stain the floor. Kuka chaka, aye aye aye. Beep. 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 Right over here somewhere. Right there. Alright. I like this other mosaic tile, you know?
Don't you?
96 teardrops for one eyeball. It's too much crying. Boodly boodly dee boodly boodly dee. There we go. This is your nexus. This is your destiny, beast. '96 TS. No! Too many items. Hukachaka, where are you? Show yourself, beast, 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 beast. I guess we don't need this entire door frame, huh? Oh no. I could replace this with a pretty door frame. We have the most outstanding door frames. That door frame does not need a door. So now I could build what I need to build. Now it's a perfect blueprint. See, it's not perfect, but you know, I like to build blueprints that use 100% of the budget or some garbage, because then you know that you did sort of an okay job, maybe. Big Homer. Now I gotta test out the phlegm. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. Gabba, hey, the Ghostbusters, and they're in control. See, it's not pretty though. It doesn't have a glaring, beautiful light saying words in neonness. But that's for future passing by. You could always put down the phlegm and then add the other layers. You know? Big old animal head or some garbage. Big old thing coming out. That's why I envision. But what I like to have is the Foshnot Collectron and Turbofert Fertilizer and the Beehive and then a workbench. Oh, it's not perfect. I don't have any darn... I don't have a darn stash box. What in the darn Husenhausen? Plural. What in the Husenhausen's going on, baby? .org. Okay. That's nice. This sort of says, don't mind the industrial flim-flam behind you. It's all good. It's all gravy. Welcome. Yes. The item organization is weird. It's not even completely alphabetical. It's like some of it is the new stuff goes at the bottom, but then some items that should be floor decor are miscellaneous, and then some items are like appliances, but some items that should be appliances maybe are under miscellaneous. It's kind of weird. And then you got like the chairs have the musical instruments, but eventually you kind of know where things are. I knew it was under a rug category, but under one of the weird ones, just down below. Why aren't all the rugs under the same category? There's like 5 different rug categories. It's crazy. You just have to like, it's almost like a skill thing with experience to know where things are. Like with wall decor, kind of weird. Look, wavy Willard's letters. It's W. Chalkboard, Foshnok streamers. Holiday wreath, painting, poster. Ooh, H P U C W W F. No, see all this. These are together. That's cool. But then look, what the? Oh, look at that! Look at that! It goes boom, bam, beam, bomb, whap, whap. Whoop! Wow! Wow! Look at that! How'd they even look? It's squished. It's a squished witch, and the Mothman cultist effigy is in between all the other game boards. That doesn't make any sense. I kind of understand other things, but it's sort of almost completely random. It's sort of sad. Is it? Oh, I wonder. Is it the same order for everybody, or is it like when you got it? I don't know. It's the same order for everybody. Miscellaneous is weird. Those punks. That's where most of the prefabs go. But then there's other stuff, like the porta potty. Why is that miscellaneous? Shouldn't that be floor decor? Is it because the door opens? But then you got like the basketball hoop should be wall decor, and this should be floor decor. Or something. Billboard should be, you see, the satellite dish does something. It moves. Okay, so maybe gotta do what I gotta do. So I have to go test out this blueprint at a workshop. Workshop Flim, Big Helmer. Alright, cool. I could replace this wall style with the Brotherhood of Steel style, because this is kind of a wonky thing.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
My shoulder. You don't even know, people. This roof could be the other roof. I like the material. It reminds me of StarCraft, Terran. This wallpaper, Meh.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
That doesn't work. It'll only work if they're attached to those sides, but yeah, I have to keep this glass. Okay. Got that. This is gonna be right there. There you go.
Hello, hello. Hope you're having a merry day. I just love songs. Don't
Stars.
you?
Nice. Okay. I'll make this one be a different kind of wall to justify the different wallpaper. It has to have a different kind of wall.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies
Come on.
for you.
It's where the steam goes. There it goes. Okay. Boom, boom. Alright, down below. Got all that goodness. This has no wallpaper. I'm gonna make it be the weird star thing. Maybe? Huh? For no reason.
Hoorah, you're here now.
Yeah, I don't like
And
it.
I
I'll make this one be the window. So it's going to share that same wallpaper as the cold steel.
sugary treat of
Okay.
delight.
Boom. This wall I have to destroy and replace. It's not cooperating. Oh, you're making your Halloween camp? Oh yeah, it's coming around the corner. I have like a bunch of these extra camps already, or whatever, to be built. I have a bunch of extra empty camp slots. Uh-oh. Can you have a wall under a staircase like that? Oh. It was the kind of staircase. It was the type of staircase that was the problem. It has a wider base. There we go. Boom, boom. And now I can change the wallpaper. Yeah.
Welcome, friend.
Okay, let me replace this wallpaper.
I just love songs. Don't
Yeah, it's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I would like if I was able to build a single light, like a blue light in here, you know? It would be great. But I don't think we could afford it, because it would require a light plus a power connector. So... I could just make the roof flat.
Just love songs, don't you?
If I made the roof flat, I would save 2 pieces there, you know? And that might be enough for the light and the power connector. Who knows? Is it worth it? Yeah. Maybe. But just know. My hand just forced here. Okay, so now I'll put a light right here.
Initiate the scan for fattening. Sugary treats of delight.
Just one connection right here. Easy peasy, right? Yeah. And the wire. Uh-oh. Okay, so. Goodbye, doorbell. Yeah, I accidentally got rid of my Brotherhood of Steel camp. I loved it. I like my water park camp. I won't say I love it. But now I have 3 extra camps. I have 2 extra camps. I think the mobile camp is still usable. You know? Still useful. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Check this out. So, what you want? Oh yeah, here we go. I know what to do. I know what to do.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
There we go. That saved a bunch, didn't it? Almost too much. Almost too much. Almost too much. I'll just make it wrap around on this side. I'll see what I can do.
Hello, hello. Hope you're having a merry day.
Okay.
I just love songs, don't you?
Okay. Disco, disco, dance, dance. It's not so much a disco environment, you know. It's more of a soft, cool blue light environment. Right about chop. And this door is kind of pointless at this point, ain't it?
I find party supplies for you.
It sort of is, but we'll see. If I could add more walls up in here, give it more structure, it might be okay. It might be okay with a bit more structure. Like that. Well, that's okay. How about that? Okay, so I'll put a light right here. Ooh, boy. We don't need no blinky blinky though. No blinky blinky for us. I'll put this right here. And I'll see if I can add another light. And the power connector. That's the weird one. If power from over there can spread over here. So let's just bring this power connector way over yonder. Okay. Boom. And then I'll just slap this node right over here. Decorative like, you know.
Error. Bash not. Donuts not found. Error.
It's only because I'm not trying to go completely goofy, even though I have that shopping cart there. That's why I have that metal there. This might work out, though. This might work out. This might work. This just might work out. Nope. Too much. So let's go step by step. I'll get rid of this lower light. Nope.
Hooray! Hoorah! You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
Okay, so I'll just move this away and I'll slide this down one.
I just
Well, that makes sense.
love songs,
Perfect.
don't you?
And now, yay! That's how we gotta do it, you know? One more time. One more time. Make sure I got everything. Yay! Perfect. Big Homer. Let me make sure I have everything in the Big Homer. And we'll try to place the Big Homer. Yes. Big Homer set. There it is. Everything we need. Everything we need. Super exposed. Alright, cool. Let's go place it. Spirit. Before I do any of that, I'll be going down south to go check on my existing workshops, okay? And I'll probably replace the existing nodes there with the thing I just built, if it works. It'll be an evolving process until I'm happy with it. But I just like to have certain things. And what the heck? Graham's meat cook? What? Is this the last one? Is this the last one? Jiminy Hisbin? Jiminy Hisbin? It's like the Matrix. What's going on? And who? I walk through lonely road, the only road that I will ever walk. And when I walk, you know that I am probably walking alone. You know that I am probably walking alone. You know that I am probably walking alone. Alright. And when I walk, you know that I am all alone. It's like the Matrix. So I really enjoyed that Deep Rock Galactic game. I want to talk about it. Let's talk about it. I really enjoyed that Deep Rock Galactic game I played earlier. It was great. You should go check out the earlier streams from today. It's much better than my first impression. I didn't really understand what was going on, and I was playing by myself, you know, and it just felt weird and cold and alone in some weird cave, like playing Minecraft, but kind of worse or something. I didn't know what the heck I'm doing, but it's really cool. It's like a 4-player dwarven mining team on an asteroid sort of situation with different classes, and you have different abilities, and you all kind of work together. Like one class can put down a static zip line that everybody can traverse across. Another person, the engineer, can shoot out a platform. You have like a platform gun you're shooting out. Thwomp, thwomp, thwomp. Another one can use a quick zip line to get themselves across here and there. You can put down the lights, grenades, turrets, mining, beautiful graphics. Yeah, beautiful. Well, it was my first go into it. I guess I saw that the game came out in 2018, but that might have been beta or something. You know? All I know is that Mike Brew sent it as a donation. And the game got like 9 out of 10 stars, 9.5, some crazy rating. Really high rating. You know what I mean? Alright, that's the last one. Is Graham gonna say bye-bye?
Prizes! Time for meat!
What'd I get? Mask. Shoot and do and shoot do. Shoot it, do and shoot and do and shoot
I'm
it.
still happy and
Let's go.
full from meat cook.
Oh, don't you burp in my ear, you big old sack of flesh. Hey there, Matthew. Yeah, I was saying that Deep Rock Galactic game is pretty fun, and you might like it. You might like it. It's really interesting graphics with like a low poly count, but really good textures. And it's great. Your character is talking the whole time, like a dwarf, mining around. And because there's different kinds of levels, I thought it was just going around mining stuff. But in one level, you had to connect these tubes to this extractor. You're kind of building it, and you could surf down the rail like a surfing, like you're snowboarding, grinding a skateboard. Well, all I gotta say is that the Deep Rock Galactic game got nothing but, I think the lowest score was 8.5, the highest score was 9.5. I don't know. I'm starting to see why. Yeah. Yeah, so, I got this pretty good build now there, Matthew, on Facebook. With the pepper shaker. Where is the robot? So I'm using both the quad plasma version and an anti-armor laser version. I have to kill these final robots, wherever they might be. Getting the oil in the process. Oh, I got the cart grill. I got it. It's awesome. I got it at the very end, or not the very end, but I got it today. Yeehaw. It's really cool. It's one of the cool... I'd say it's probably one of the coolest, because you climb on top of it and you ride it like a darn bike, and it's awesome. Gotta hurry up here. Where are the robots? This sucks. Let's go over here. That's probably part of the problem. Oh, by the way, I still haven't slept since yesterday. How about that one? I still haven't slept since yesterday. How about that? How about that, though? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one the whole time. Yeah. Nope. Where are the robots? This is wasting my time. Well, there are none. There are none. Ha 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 ha. Okay, hurry up.
Collecting fun is what I do.
So, here we go. Big Helmer. Moment of truth. Of course it's floating. Something is floating. Something terrible is floating. And we'll find out over time. Let's try out this. Of course something is floating. I remember pinpointing it down to... What was it? It was something obvious. Or was it? It was probably one of those walls. Because of how I constructed it. If you ever try to put a roof on something, but it won't let you put the roof there because there's no supporting wall. Okay, fine. I'll close out the game there, Matthew, so it works. Close out the game. No, I haven't slept yet. I figured I could, because I was playing Deep Rock Galactic last night for several hours, and some Red Dead Redemption, and the chip challenge. You know, it's just I started yesterday a bit later, and yesterday's Fallout was only a couple hours long because I wanted to do the one chip challenge. And yeah, so I'm still awake. We are at the 4-hour and 40-minute mark. Any lingering effects from the chip? Nope. Not a one. Oh no. Oh. Besides the poop. Besides the poop. It hurts when I poop. It hurts when I poop. It really hurts now. Hurts when I poop. Oh. Not really. It doesn't. I'm joking. It's fine. Have I pushed through the wall? Well, here I am, right? It really hurts. Oh, it hurts when I poop. It really hurts, Cheryl. Let's go join Matthew, and then we can do the daily op, okay? Hurts when I poop. Really hurts when I poop. It really hurts when I poop. It really hurts, Cheryl. Yeah, that's a cool picture. It hurts when I poop, really hurts when I poop, really hurts when I poop, it really hurts, yeah. So have y'all thought about getting VR garbage? If y'all get Oculus Quest, you know, and do it more often and talk about it, I would feel obligated, sort of, to do it. And if you're doing it all the time, sort of like physical fitness, hey, think about this. Yeah. Think about this. After you leave the military there, Matthew, you now have an excuse to spend about $350 on a wireless VR headset, because you could tell your whole family, say, hey, look, do you want me to be obese? This is the only way. I have to now. Yep. And I'm sure there's going to be new apps and new garbage all the time. It's going to be great. Right now, it's still in the pioneer phase, you know? It's sort of like a hidden gem, secret, amazing thing that certain people aren't even aware of, even exists, it really is like, 30 years into the future of video games. Sort of. It's like it's a true glimpse at the future, even though the games aren't the best. You want to walk over to that tree and pull the bark off with your bare hands? One day you can. You found the holy hand grenades in the in Fallout New Vegas? Yeah. Holy Grail. Yep. It really is weird. It's so cool, you know? Woo! It's like that. It's like, whoa! That's what it's like, okay? Why is it still happening? Primal Cuts. What's happening? No. Why is it still going? Oh, maybe it's the entire day. When they say the 23rd, they mean the 23rd. It's like, if you book a hotel until the 23rd, that means you check out on the 24th. I don't know.
Sunny's provides meager
Evening.
sustenance for a meager price.
Well, Matthew, I don't know. Well, is double XP? One second. Does it even list double XP in the menu? I don't think it does. I don't know. But, Matthew, all that weird treadmill garbage, the Omni treadmill, the stupid... You don't need any of that. Really. Like, the brain does quite a bit, and you feel like you're moving, and, you know, all you need is, like, a room. You just need, like, a smaller room, a little area. You know, the headset does a good job of giving you boundaries so you know how far you can move, but with that and with the D-pad, you can kind of take a couple... It's really cool. Like, walking in place while you're holding forward is the same thing as walking on a treadmill, but walking on a treadmill, like the Omni treadmill thing with the special shoes, is garbage. You're going, it's like barely registering. Squat with this ring around your waist. It means that you can't throw yourself on the ground, and you can't lean backwards, and you can't like really go prone because you're in some weird stupid contraption. You don't want to be in a contraption. You want to be like in this natural woo. You can't do woo with an Omni treadmill. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, what kind of daily app do we have today? Decryption. I'm so excited. Well, first we have to do I'm heading to this, we have to do the prime cuts. The prime cuts are still happening. Okay. Okay. Why does gravity and speed seem weird? Well, my field of view is turned really high. And as for gravity, right, and my jumping, it's because I'm using the Marsupial and Speed Demon and Bird Bones mutations with the Strength in Numbers perk to amplify how far I jump and how slow I float down. No, the game was all bugged out for a while. Golly. Okay, mobile camp. There it is. Oh yeah. Come on. Oh yeah. What Fallout game has the best perk system? I'm gonna say Fallout 76 without even knowing too much about any of the other Fallout games. You're not even playing this game right now. You're playing New Vegas, so whatever. Anything current's usually better. That's like the rule, typically. Okay. One violent night, I killed some flim-flam zombies. Go check out this daily op. Burrows, mole miners, faster. I'm going in now. Because I feel like I'm going to be crashing pretty soon. I like the Fallout 76 perk system. With the perks and legendary perks and all that. Wait, oh no, okay.
Team, come in. Someone's been spying on our comms. It's critical that we keep our lines secure. I've tracked down interceptors to your AO. Take them out.
I'm all out.
But don't forget, stealth is key in this location. Taking on the entire group at once is likely to get you all killed right quick.
This weapon's pretty good now, I gotta say. The other Fallouts are simpler, and how is that a good thing? I like more complex. I appreciate additional complexity because that allows for more unique builds and everything, and especially in a multiplayer environment.
One of the enemies nearby should have the code we need to shut down an interceptor. My intel is limited. You'll need to narrow it down yourself.
Oh no.
Perfect. That one had a code.
Oh my
Use it
god.
to shut down an interceptor. Keep an eye out for reinforcements.
Just let
in
yourself
the
die.
area.
I tried to revive him
Interceptor shut down.
just to be nice,
Our uninvited listener off a bit.
even though it was a waste of
Pick up
time.
some more hostiles.
And I held the
I'll
button
try to
too
track
long,
down
and I
the
left the
next
power
combo.
armor, wasting valuable seconds.
What building?
I'm currently, I modified my build extensively so that I'm using a, it's all for the pepper shaker. This is complete pepper shaker.
Hold on, just tell me after, I guess. I can't hear you.
Oh,
Monitor.
pepper
It
shaker.
seems like yeah.
I modified my build completely so that it's all pepper shaker focused. Because yesterday I found out it's both shotgun and a heavy weapon. Oh no. Which is a big deal. Do I know why Meat Week is still active? I don't know. But I'm thinking it might be active until tomorrow. I'm thinking it might be active until tomorrow.
Six scope carriers in your area now. I don't have exact details, so make your kills quiet. Wouldn't want to call them the cavalry.
High voltage Hefeweizen. So far away.
find that final code.
Oh boy. All these bad guys. The boss should be right over here somewhere whenever it's time. One enemy.
Code located. An extra angry hostile in the area has it. Make sure you're ready for a fight. I'd open with a solid sucker punch if I were you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nosy asshole. Whoever you are, I hope you enjoyed listening in on our chatter.
Yeah.
It's time to cut you off. And we're clear. I'll sleep better knowing our guys are
Yeah, so,
communicating over secure channels.
The
Thanks for doing your
weapon
part,
here, it's
team.
both a heavy weapon and a shotgun. So, all those perks work. So, locked and loaded and the other shotgun perk that makes you reload faster work together. That's why it was kind of weak, and that's why I only had 50 in the thing, because you could really boost it up with a million perks. I'm using the shotgunner perks and the heavy gunner perks. Scatter shot to reload faster and have it weigh 90% less. And then I'm using enforcer and stabilized
Oh, wow.
and one gun army. Yep.
And then you can still use like the clandestine shotgun as like a swap out. Huh?
Yeah.
And it's still damage.
Well, yeah. The Gauss shotgun. Yeah. I wasn't using skeet shooter there.
I'm looking at your build right now on the screen.
This is more like it.
I like it.
Yeah, so the one gun army works and stabilized and enforcer and skeet shooter and all that garbage. And I'm still using the limb damage quad thing, but I'm using both. I have both weapons on me. That's why I have one laser and one plasma, so I could tell a difference. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what I'm using.
What's the plasma one? I mean, what's the laser one?
It's anti-armor. I made that today. It's anti-armor with extra critical damage, and it breaks slower, which is good because I'm using the high voltage Hefeweizen.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna make a plasma one. I'm excited. Yeah, I'll buy that plan for whatever you want me, for sure.
Yeah, sure.
Two core.
1 core, 5 script.
Super reactor. Okay.
Nice. That's that cool generator. Yay. So that's taken care of. Let's go check out the rest of my challenges. I plan on playing the Deep Rock Galactic game or Red Dead Redemption whenever I wake up. I'm trying to dig my way through the story and the world is nice. Living in that Red Dead Redemption world, I'm making some general progress. Generally. Sort of. I just rescued all those circus animals, if you want to know where I am. And I just nuked out the whole town after What's-His-Face got shot.
Should we do the primal cuts?
Yeah. I'm heading to the swamp. Which is unfortunate because I took off Exterminator and I moved some points around. I took off Exterminator and Green Thumb. Hey there, Pete. Awesome. Yeah. I think all my foods are rotten now. Okay, here we go. You.
Oh, do you have the shotgun triple perk?
Yeah.
Ah.
And that plasma is a limb damage. And one good army also cripples. So it stacks with the equivalent. Legendary king up in the hills over there where I'm shooting at.
It's like you're crippling them so much they're not even moving.
I'm trying to spray down the group with the first weapon and swap over to the other weapon to hurt them more. Some dirty water. Like, oh. Yeah. So much going on. Yeah. Another primal cut fast. Quickly now. Yeah. That's me. I ain't no cheater there, Pete. I'm a good guy. Oh yeah. Yep, the weekend's been pretty good so far. Lots of bad guys. Yeah, buddy. Beautiful. Cheers, Trin. Yeah. Break it all down. Right there. Oh, your game crashed? Whoa. Action. Yeah, and that's also why I streamed this morning, even though I haven't slept yet. It's because I wanted to catch the end of meat week as much as possible before it was gone and taken away. Alright, I have money, so I'll just go across the camp, across the map, and do the manhunt event. So I am trying to make a bunch more of these weapons. So remind me to trade you the plan or whatever. I'll just give it to you or whatever. I don't trade. I could put it in a box.
This is the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Oh, it's seems Mad Dog Malone has escaped. Again, any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to grab Dam and attempt to secure him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Okay, I want your head, actually. I could fix that problem.
Do I look like I have time for idle chit-chat?
Break it all down. Well, I'll hold on to it. I'm not going to sell. I have two. I have two extra. I'm selling one for a whole lot. But I think I already sold one. Maybe. I don't know. You got 50 level this weekend? There you go. I got a bunch as well. Remember, my levels are worth a lot of darn XP. A lot of darn XP. So much. Irrational fear. I can get some bees killed. That's okay. That's okay. I'm about done with this stream. Let's just check on my daily challenges, huh? Uh-huh. So I'm happy with this build now. Whoa! Yeah. Fine. I'll put it in the vendor. Yeah. Eat a cooked meal. Well. Nothing is... Those aren't cooked. Alright, keep on going. Let's go do this irrational fear event. Yep. So the build can be a little bit better once I get rid of my grounded perk. If I get rid of the grounded perk, I'm sort of encouraged to use more energy resistance perks and so forth. There is a refractor perk under perception, and I'm already using the electric absorption legendary perk.
They aren't too keen on sharing. If you don't mind distracting them a bit, I could pay you for your time. Excellent. Shall we begin? This makes nightmares feel like fairy tales. Not mine.
Oh, it's really good for stopping a Yagua, I tell you that much. Real good at stopping a Yagua.
These creatures could use a lesson in manners.
I'm gonna put down my mobile camp over here. Okay. Right over here. And I'll sell it. You want that pepper shaker? Oh, Primal Cuts is active. I'll do it at the next. I'll post it at the next Primal Cut.
Don't tell me they're back already.
Hurry up, beast. Hurry up, beast.
These creatures could use a lesson in
Yeah.
manners. Mother Nature concocts the rudest beasts. Mother Nature concocts the rudest beasts. Little sods.
Yeehaw.
There's plenty of honey to go around.
Yay. So cool.
And I'm still fully functional, thanks to you. Payment as promised.
Get the heck out of here. I'm going up north. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Gotta find the creatures, yo. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Gotta work it. How long until double XP ends, I'm not too sure. I thought it was going to be over at 9, but it's not. Or, I thought it was going to be over 2 hours ago. Oh boy. Let me post that thing. The pepper shaker. Aha. So I'm putting it in right now. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it ended as well. I checked there right away, but I wasn't sure whether or not it was listed. I checked under effects, but yeah. Huh. That's weird. Anyways. How we looking? I'm gonna push forward until the next cookout, and I'll probably end there. That was good. Much longer than I thought I was gonna be, and I was a lot more alert than I thought I was gonna be. I took a chance, you know. I was kind of alert because I drank a Red Bull last night, had a coffee. I was trying to settle my stomach by eating and drinking different things, and it worked out. I ate a bowl of oatmeal, some quick oats, some sugar. Pretty good. And I'm feel just fine. Yeah. Yeah, so I have to cook a few foods. This thing is so cool. So next stream, I'll have to do my Berry Mintats run. It's affecting things. Okay, sure. Yeah. It was a good stream though. Got some stuff done. Got to talk about things. Recovered. Talked about the chip action. I do want to get more of the meat week action in though, if I have to do it again when I wake up, because it's a really easy method to get script. We're getting so much extra script. Right. I love the fact that you have to pedal.
It's very nice.
It's awesome. I don't think there's any other sort of dynamic cooking station. I guess you flip the burgers and everything, but it's pretty cool. Okay, sure. Time to eat. Had to eat that food for the daily.
I'm gonna go hand in him that Mirelurk Queen steak.
Yeah. And okay. I'm gonna go do this Distant Thunder event. I need some more XP. Got time to do this and a few more things for some quick XP, even though I'm not in my XP build or anything, but whatever. I just like to do what I gotta do.
Automated flash warning. Mass of Scorch reported in your vicinity. Have forward observer use recon scope for Defiance artillery strike. At Victoria.
Pretty effective. Very effective. I killed ones that haven't died yet with the other weapon. So cool. We have 1 minute. So, in that final minute, I'm going to go over here to West Tech and just clear out the front of it. I'll just clear out the front with my weapon just to feel better about the whole thing. I know. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Yeah, buddy. So So I guess it's going on for the whole another day. It would be cool if it was secretly going on for a whole another week. But would that be cool? I don't know. I was sort of ready for it to be over, sort of. As good as it is, it sort of affects my overall gameplay. I'm gonna be done after this, though. Great plan. All the stuff in the world. I'm pretty sure I got everything. Got the fruit wreath, the fruit bowl, the shopping cart, all the trolley stuff, all the stuff from before. See, look, I got another fruit wreath. Crazy. Yeah, I think I'm done now. So I'll be back whenever I wake up. I'll be awake for a tiny bit longer on the side, trying to go to bed. Be going to bed soon enough. I'll be live in the afternoon sometime. Oh, you got a pepper shaker plan? Nice. Oh, it's time. Yeah. Bump, 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 bump. So we have how many more days until the new stuff? 14 days. That's not new. 1 day left until the... Well, the weekly stuff will rotate out tomorrow. Alright, goodbye everybody. Thank you for hanging out. We had a good time. Boom, boom. Vortex. Peace out. I can't show this because it looks crazy. Oh yeah. 3 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Three, 2, 1. 1 and 2 and 3. Here we go. Can you hear me? 3, 2, 1. 1 and 2 and 3. Here we go. Can you hear me? Okay. This aspect ratio is all out of whack. I tell you. There we go. Boop. All right. Goodbye. Peace out. Nays very day nye. Have a good day. Yep. Bye bye there, Matt and everybody else. Matt and Matthew and other people. Don't forget to watch my one chip challenge video that from yesterday. The first 20 minutes are golden. The first 25 minutes are good. One chip challenge on my channel. Yeah. And if you're bored, make some clips. Make some clips. Woohoo! Yeah.